Hello!
Hello.
Welcome!
Good more Endwalker.
Hey, Soggy Goat. We are going to be playing more Endwalker today. As Ryla adorably dances in front of me.
But yeah, you want to play more Endwalker? Very excited.
I also have a teddy bear on my lap.
My teddy bear.
Yes, it is her teddy bear. Okay. Are we ready?
I think we're ready. We need to go back to Charlie though.
Wait. Oh, right. I need to turn my HUD back on.
As a quick explanation of what happened since last time. Nothing.
Nothing happened since last time. We haven't played since last stream. But we are at the, what's the word? The crossroads and at the beginning of Endwalker.
Yes, we are supposed to choose between going with one room or the
Still
other.
good
Well, not
answer right now.
choose. Not choose, we have to do both in the end, but like...
Ryla,
yeah?
you forgot to party up.
Well, you have a marriage ring, don't you?
Yes, I do, but
Make use of
I'm
it.
lazy, okay?
Make use of it. And I invited you to a party like a million times.
Did you?
Before, yes? And I just teleported to the pipe and that looked exactly like... I'm not the only one with this idea.
You're cute.
I'm a viper. Right now. Okay.
My little snake. Where'd my little snake go? There's my snake.
A hunt for specimen. Okay. How do we get there? I think this way.
It was... yeah, it was...
Just trust me. I got this.
You got everything. That's probably how you got my heart.
Yeah. By the way, she floats a lot if that wasn't already known.
What?
Okay, who do we go first with?
What do you feel like? Do you want to stay here in Charlotte, or do you want to go to Thevner?
A part of me is like, it would make most sense. We just arrived in Charlian, so...
To stay in Charlian for a bit?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Let's do this then. Trial.
Okay.
What do you have for me? What's that thing?
An unsettling change has come over Charlian, but together we will define the underlying cause for the forum's callousness. God. I still don't like voicing already voiced characters.
I get that.
As I mentioned before, however, questioning the counselors directly is a fruitless endeavor. They seem to have already come to a consensus as to what and how little they are willing to divulge. Which is why I began scouring Charlene's archive of historical records for any hint of a connection to the final days. Suffice it to say that progress has been slow. There are only so many dusty pages one can skim in a day. But now that I have this band of willing reinforcements, the search should proceed all the swifter. Let us reconvene outside Numenon, shall we? Exit the annex to the right and you'll find the archives on the western edge of the woods.
Huh? Prevent anything like the Great Google Library. Where books try to eat us? That's right, yes?
Not gonna lie, for a moment I heard the Great Moogle Library and I'm like, Great King Mogamog?
Great King Mogamog. Da, da, da.
Da-na-na-da-da-da-na-na-na-da-da.
It's an awesome boss.
What the?
Hi!
Stop disappearing!
I can dash to you. Hi, Crown.
My directions were easy enough to follow, I hope. In any case, you stand now before the doors of Numenon, Charlene's grandest collection of books and tomes. This building is actually only an entrance, and one of many at that, for the archives of Numenon extend deep beneath the surface like the roots of a tree. The vast halls of the Great Goobal Library pale in comparison to Numenon's endless maze of subterranean chambers.
Okay, now I'm scared.
Any citizen of Charlene is free to enter and peruse its shelves. Well, most of its shelves. Only Archons are afforded access to certain restricted vaults. I've dispatched Ishtola and Raha to investigate those. Meanwhile, Alize and Alphino will help me continue my search through the stacks open to the general public. Your status presents more of a problem. As a non-citizen, you are only permitted to browse the first floor here at the entrance. Even so, there should be a number of books which touch upon Charlean history or foreign policy. Your task will be to find and study the relevant publications. I promise you, a working knowledge of those subjects will make it far easier to spot the sort of clues we're looking for. Let us be about it, shall we? I've told the others to meet us at the stone benches over there once they've found some promising tomes. Happy reading!
Okay. One moment, I need to look more studious. We can go with Astrologian, which is actually Charlean class, as funny as it is. Same as the Sage. Both are mates here. Also, do you see my glasses?
I do. They're so cute.
But I have the best. Yes?
Yes. You're so adorable.
Let's go in. But that's kinda a good way to do this, like... Making all this walkable is probably not easy, so basically saying, yeah, the Warrior of Light is just a basic bitch. Can't go deeper down. Makes sense.
Long, long ago, on an island in the northern sea, there lived a Rogadin man by the name of Njunkrepf. Njunkrepf was a student of astrology, and he divined that a flood of terrifying proportions would soon sweep over the lands of Eorzea. So it was that he built a gigantic ship, assembled a crew, and set sail for that imperiled realm. The flood arrived as foretold, and to their horror, the strangely churning waters drove the people towards the ocean. It was there, however, that Nguyen Krep's crew hauled them aboard his ark. But the danger had not passed. A towering wave approached, threatening to smash the vessel to pieces. With only moments to spare, Nguyen Krep wove a mighty spell of teleportation and shifted the entire ship to safety atop Abalathia's spine. Refugees from the surrounding regions huddled there alongside them, but it was not long before disputes over the dwindling supply of food led to violence and bloodshed. Saddened by the sight, Nguyen Krep gathered to him his crew and his grateful passengers and abandoned the ark to those reddened peaks. They journeyed to the coast where they built a new ship, intent upon returning to the northern seas. They landed on the beach of an island and settled upon that very spot. That settlement prospered and grew, and in time it became the city of Charlian we live in to this day.
Okay. Wouldn't have thought that this place had a history like that. I also have another very studied class. Another one.
Many years ago, on the banks of the Thaliak, in the Dravanian hinterlands, a Charlian colony once thrived.
Oh yeah, that
This
one.
settlement was originally established as a mere outpost to study the ethereal sea in the year 1311 of the 6th Astral Era. Scholars dispatched to Eorzea found the facilities wanting, and their demands encouraged a gradual expansion in structures and services. Yes?
We were looking for shit on the Astral Sea, knowing that outpost at Idleshire is just built for that. Might be a hint. Sorry.
As rumors spread of a growing community of academics, the area was further inundated with Eorzean students hoping to share in the renowned wisdom of the Charlians. 50 years later, the Forum passed a motion to recognize what had become a flourishing town and as an official Charlian colony. Eorzean residents took to calling the colony itself Charlian, which led to no small amount of confusion when discussions turned to the subject of the motherland. In response, some Charlian inhabitants, if pressed for a name, would simply refer to it as Emporium. Following the exodus, however, goblins and treasure hunters claimed for themselves a corner of the abandoned colony and gave it yet another name, Idleshire. The following chapters go on to introduce the most prominent features of Idleshire. This book does not appear to contain additional information on the Forum or cover the history of the Charlian motherland in greater detail.
Yeah.
Oh, there's another one over here. Over here.
I didn't see that one.
Yeah, because it was hiding.
Years which followed the founding of Charlian, civic policy and other matters of importance were decided at the Ecclesia, a public forum at which every citizen was eligible to speak. As the city's population grew, however, this forum had become increasingly impractical. The large number of participants gave rise to ever longer debates, resulting in significant delays of vital resolutions. Various measures were introduced in an attempt to curtail protracted discussions, but in the year 201 of the 6th Astral Era, it was ultimately decreed that Charlian would transition to a new form of governance. The nation would now be led by a body of 99 members, citizens chosen from amongst their peers by means of a nationwide vote. Thus was the forum as we know it today conceived and created. Useful.
Do you want to read this one?
Sure. Have you ever gazed at the skies above and contemplated the mysteries contained therein? I speak not of shifting cloud patterns, but of the vastness beyond, of the sun and the twinkling tapestry of the night. Some think the dome above us to be finite space, yet amongst the leading thinkers of our age, one scholar's depiction of a boundless sea of stars has firmly taken root. Unless this heavenly sea remains an unreachable, unknowable destination, there are few indeed who can explain in satisfactory detail why our own star is believed to revolve around the sun. It was the technologists of Alec who came closest to understanding the laws which govern its starry abyss. It was they who launched Alamut and sought to expand beyond our earthbound existence. Having read of their ancient ambitions, I wonder, has your interest in this field of study waxed or waned? What if I were to tell you that the eternal constellations were arranged differently in the distant past, that their position continued to shift almost imperceptibly but measurably as we journey into the future? Would it shock you to learn that stars drift further and further apart, and may indeed do so forever? Are you eager to learn more? This book is on the wrong subject. Search for works which contain details on the forum or mention the history of Charlian. Got it.
My beloved seekers of knowledge, have you ever put learning before your health and neglected to feed and rest your body as you should? I too once engaged in such foolish practices, but one night, engrossed in philosophical study, I had an epiphany. For all the world's mysteries that drive us to reckless abandon, we have so very few years of life in which to achieve our goals. Thus do I share with you this mantra: I am forever 20 summers young. The number itself is unimportant. You could be 19 or 23 or 40. Whatever age you are when you discover this manual, let that be the age you aspire to remain. Through mindful, healthy living, will you extend the time available to spend upon your chosen research? Another day, another moon, another summer to grasp the greater truths you pursue. In the pages that follow, we will explore the secrets of maintaining one's physical condition from a biological, etherological, and arcane viewpoint. This book is on the wrong subject. Search for works which contain details on the forum or mention the history of Charlian. That was interesting, though.
Yeah. Yes, title sounds interesting.
During the chaos of the 6th Umbral Calamity, Archon Jungkrepf, founder of Charlian, bore witness to the madness and savagery of men brought to the brink of despair. Upon raising a settlement on an island in the northern Empty, he instructed his people thus: renounce the ways of war, and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason. The Charlians took to heart the words of their savior, and thenceforth served as stewards of wisdom. Upon a foundation of accumulated learning, they built a homeland unlike any other, a nation born from strength of minds rather than strength of arms. With knowledge of economics came shrewd trading, with knowledge of agriculture came bountiful crops. Engineering brought wells and sewers, ending squabbles over water. Wealth of expertise could be bartered for wealth and coin. And the more their wisdom spread throughout the world, the more mankind as a whole would thrive. And so it was that no matter the trials and tribulations of the age, the citizens of Charlian would live by their founder's teachings. For the sake of a better tomorrow, for the sake of a brighter star, they would eschew the tools of war, and with knowledge deliver the world. You have gained a fundamental understanding of Charlian history, and the foundation of the Forum. Head outside to the rendezvous point and await your companions.
We can't read the other ones anymore. Oh, was this the last one? I think that was the last one.
You can still read. That was the last one, though.
Oh, it's already night.
We spent a whole day there, reading.
wasted a day.
Sorry, were you waiting long? I wanted to make sure I'd borrowed at least a few promising volumes. Alphino and Krell should also be along shortly. I was delayed in similar fashion. As far as I could see, no titles in the Archon stacks mentioned the final days specifically, so we have no choice but to start with the tangentially relevant tomes, if they are even that. At present, the plan is to skim through as quickly as we dare, and share our discoveries as we make them. It would have been nice to invite everyone to the estate. Plenty of comfortable places to read and a ready supply of hot tea. Oh, I was always quite fond of reading outside. But it's not about the little pleasures, is it? You miss your home. It's been difficult. After our arrival, we managed to speak with one of the family servants and ask how things were. It seems our dear father has instructed the staff that even if Alphino and I were to return to Charlian, we are not to be allowed across the threshold. A harsh measure indeed. I hope that our efforts to understand his position, and that of the Forum, will perhaps lead to a reconciliation. We'll mend this rift one day. I'm certain of it. And what of you, Graha? Have you been to visit your family? Or do they not live here in the city? Ah, well, my situation is also somewhat complicated. I was raised in Charlian, yes, but I was born rather further away. In the southern reaches of Ilsabard, in fact. For generations my people have dwelt in Corvos, the coastal region opposite the island of Thavner. The Alligans founded a city in that fertile land, and by ship brought in the subjugated tribes of the Mikote to serve as laborers. Of course, the massive earthquakes of the Fourth Umbral Calamity brought an end to the Empire's reign, and when the Fifth Calamity froze the seas solid, many of the tribes still living in Corvos braved the journey back to Eorzea. My ancestors, however, chose to remain, that they might prevent the remnants of Allagan technology from being misused. Isn't Corvos under Garlean rule? For the past 50 years, yes, some semblance of local culture remains, as is the case for most imperial provinces, but Garlemald renamed the region Locus Amonas. When I was a boy, a nearby town came under the jurisdiction of an illustrious imperial family, the nobles of House Darnus. House Darnus demonstrated a singular interest in Allagan civilization, and so my tribe was forced to consider a plan of action. For some time already, voices had been raised in favor of abandoning our ancient customs. After all, the Allagan eye no longer passed to our eldest children as reliably as it once had. Fear of discovery eventually tipped the scales, and the decision was made to bury our ties to the knowledge and traditions of Allag. As the last child born with the Allagan eye, I was given over to the custody of friends and the students of Baldessian, who had me registered as a Charlian citizen. I never even considered. Forgive me, it was an unkind question. Even Thancred was taken in by Archon Louisoix, was he not? Stories of adopted waifs and rescued orphans are more common among Charlians than you might think. Yet regardless of our origins, we are all provided with an equal opportunity to learn, and with sufficient perspicacity, we outsiders can even learn the vaunted title of Archon. 'Tis exactly why I have such love for this country, and why I wish it to remain a nation of which its citizens can be proud. Here, here. Another good reason to get to the bottom of the forum's stubbornness, aside from the trifling matter of our impending doom. Excuse us while we try to make some headway into these books, Zoe. More company should be arriving any moment now.
More destination business.
We're waiting.
I think this one might be wise. No.
No. You wanna read this one?
I already clicked a bit further.
Good. Okay. I'll read until your point then. We've returned with our selections. Although I must say, the pickings were quite slim indeed. Mistress Kryle has already flicked through every history book devoted to disasters and more than a few which barely made mention of them. How far are you?
I was right there.
Okay.
As such, we will be looking into research papers on the Umbral calamities, as well as articles written by prominent forum members. Perhaps their knowledge of the final days comes from an unexpected source. Speaking of which, might I ask you a few questions related to the final days? I am the only one here who didn't witness the events of Amarat firsthand, and fear may be overlooking critical details. My thanks. Nowhere to begin. First things first. What kind of phenomena did the ancients encounter as the final days draw nigh? A complete destabilization of creation magics, if I remember right. Yes, the unfolding catastrophe wrought havoc on all manner of life. The chaos extended to the ancients themselves, causing their powers of creation to spiral out of control. Fear and despair manifested in terrible and tangible fashion. Meteors raining from the sky, fire erupting from the ground, indescribable abominations prowling the streets. Yeah, more or less aligns with my understanding. If only the arts of creation had survived until the present day, we might have had something substantial to analyze. To the best of our knowledge, however, these techniques were not preserved or passed on. Ishtola surmises that the closest known magic is that of the summoning rituals promulgated by the Asians. Was there aught else of note which heralded the approach of the final days? They say it began with a keening sound from the land itself.
I think so.
I remember something like that. Yes, the Amaranthines spoke of it, didn't they? We never did hear the sound ourselves, of course, thrust as we were into the midst of the madness. But it seems that each and every one of the catastrophes was preceded by that ominous noise. Eventually it resounded all across the star, not even Amarat was spared. So the groan was crying out, you say? To be considered a harbinger of doom, must have been quite distinctive, and probably quite loud. I'll have to speak with one of Numenon's Mammoths and ask after any books which make mention of such a sound. Last but not least, would you describe how the ancients sought to quell this unprecedented calamity? What definitive action did they take? They summoned Zodiac.
Well, yeah. They summoned Zodiac, and then Heidelin was summoned to stop
To deal with
Zodiac.
Zodiac, yeah. Yes, with a little preserving as his heart. So many gave themselves in sacrifice to bring him into being. We do not know exactly how Zodiac brought salvation to the star, only that by his godlike will, the laws of nature set aright. Then once the balance was redressed, the ancients offered up a further sacrifice to heal the ravages of the final days. Life sprouted anew, and it was these fledgling souls they intended to render into unto Zodiac, a trade that would have allowed them to resurrect the shades of loved ones once absorbed by the primal. Or might have, had Vanad and her followers not manifested opposition in the form of Hydaelyn. Thank you, both of you, for the detailed review. I feel much more confident now in my understanding of events. With all that freshly in mind, it does make me wonder what the Telophori truly mean when they speak of bringing back the final days. We've seen what they're doing with those towers of theirs. Is forcing people to summon primals a kind of catalyst? Are they attempting to mirror the conditions caused by unstable creation magics? Or are they simply using final days as a figure of speech, and convenient metaphor for the scale of destruction they plan to unleash? But this is all just pointless conjecture at this stage. Let us return to our attention to the forum, shall we? We should keep an eye out for Y'shtola, but this time we begin studying these research papers. More waiting! Yay! This is a long one. I'm the last, am I? Well, my extended research of the Archon stacks produced on one or two possibly useful books. But I
Hold on.
wouldn't get your hopes up.
Okay.
If you recall, Irianje learned of the source's reflections from the Garen oracles. For its potential to cause panic and confusion, the tome was deemed apocrypha and sealed away in the Great Google Library. It is even less likely that knowledge of the unsundered world, not to mention the horrors of the Fatal Days, would be left sitting on a shelf for any curious scholar to find. It stands to reason that my colleagues, be they archons or counselors, should perforce be largely ignorant of the subject. Yet when you confront a Master Fortunaut with knowledge of the Telophori and their machinations, he scoffed at the suggestion that they posed a threat. He seemed adamant that the Forum would know if the final days were truly upon us. Which only supports the conclusion that whatever privileged wisdom is guiding the Forum's behavior, it is being kept secret from the rest of the nation. Not that I mean to excuse myself from reading duty. Whether they contain mention of the final days or no, these books could yet hold something of value. You weren't thinking of leaving, were you? There's plenty of work for everyone. Huh. A labor for what feels like an age as Y'shtola's research assistant. I'm now 25 years older.
Okay, I need a moment. I need to fix something real quick.
Okay.
Can you say something now?
Hello? Hello?
Okay. My audio fix was, not working as intended.
Yeah, it is not good.
Basically, I tried to make myself louder, and as a result, it ended up picking you up as well, so...
So, yeah.
So, you were double for a bit. Sorry, viewers. Okay, I'm ready to continue.
Okay.
Oh dear, you look exhausted. But what about your studies? Were you able to find any books on the subjects I mentioned? Then the day was well spent. Should you wish to read them again, a Mehmet at the reference desk will point you in the right direction. For the moment though, I suggest you take a well-deserved rest. We might be occupied with our research for quite some time. God damn it. My inventory is full.
Are you shitting me? It's inventory not full.
It's... Ba, 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 da.
Yes, Vice of Thorns is a normal ability that you can unlock at 92.
What?
Red Mage, you asked me if Alice's Vice of Thorns is an ability.
Oh,
That-
right.
92. Just got added.
Okay, sweet. Alright then.
Yep.
Talk to Alice.
No. Haven't yet.
I said, do you want to?
I would like to. Ready for a tea break, Ryder? I know I am. I only see my neck and shoulders are going to calcify if I don't stretch my legs and walk around for a bit. You know the last stand down in the harbor, don't you? Come and meet me near the outside tables and I'll treat you to their coffee. It's quite good. Catch me if you can. You will not get me. Oh, Peloton. Oh no.
I'll speed us both up. Too bad you're going the wrong direction. I caught you.
Fuck. No! I got you back.
I caught you. Oh, I love you.
Wow. You didn't get me though.
I did get you. I was very much inside of you.
That's what you're hoping for.
See?
Draw your flipping face into a corner.
Do you want to talk to Alice or not?
I do want to talk to Alize.
As busy as ever, I see. How very Charlene that no other gourmet cafe has sprung up to compete for customers. Actually, this crowd gives me an idea. Before we place an order, why don't we ask a few questions and gauge the mood of the city? I'm interested to hear what the average citizen has to say about the Falafel. We might even learn something new. Worth a try, don't you think? Alice is now accompanying you. Keep her at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives.
You don't think you need to read that one, it's always
Yeah.
the same thing.
You wanna read this? Alright.
I'm already done, sorry.
Oh my god! What the fuck is your reading speed? What the hell? What is it? Can a man not enjoy a moment of private respite? If you're looking to share a table, then I respectfully request that you look elsewhere. You misunderstand, sir. We were simply wondering if you knew of the Falafel. These enemies of peace have promised an end to all we hold dear. And... Wait, you're that house lover girl, aren't you? This woman with you is obviously a foreigner. I'd heard you were disowned for helping outsiders indulge their barbaric whims, and here you are giving truth to the rumor. I'll thank you to leave me be. I've naught to say to the likes of you. Well, I must apologize. 'Twas foolish of me to expect an ounce of stability from one so enlightened. Come, Zoe. You're reading the next one.
Okay. Yes, I don't believe I've had the pleasure. Pray excuse the interruption, but we were hoping you might share your thoughts with Lothera and their unconscionable plans.
Unconscionable.
My goodness, if it isn't the young Miss Leveilleur. My apologies, but I work in the offices of the Forum, and if word reached Master Fortunate that I was helping you. I see. We're sorry to have bothered you.
Oof.
Oh, fucking hell. My father has a tight grip on the city.
Welcome, madame. What can I offer you today? Wait, is that Mistress Alize I see there? My word, how long has it been? Far too long. Meet Dickon, the owner of The Last Stand. I used to frequent his cafe on occasion in between lessons at the studium. That seems like an age ago now. I remember hearing that you and Master Alphino had set sail for Eorzea, but then you never came back. Lately there's been gossip about your father disowning the pair of you. Everything alright at home? It's complicated, and I hadn't expected complete strangers to be so familiar with our situation quite so quickly. Everyone has an opinion, it seems. Hey, Mo! Well, it is House Leveilleur, no matter how discreet Master Fortuneau may have been. News of your family's doings never stays secret for long. Yes, welcome in, Cringe Lord. Oh Lord of Cringe. Things being what they are, what brings you back to the city now of all times? We have questions, and only Charlene has the answers. Tell me, Master Deacon, have you heard anything about an apocalypse called the Final Days? What, like the end of the world? Nothing like that, I'm afraid. And that's what you're here to find, information on this apocalypse? Yes, whatever we can learn. Unfortunately, your patrons appear to be rather unwilling to speak with me. I wish there was more I could do to help. Maybe there is. You're a visitor to Charlene, aren't you? Then few will know your face. We should be able to pass you off as a server with none the wiser. We just finished preparing a few orders. Strike up some friendly conversation while you're setting down the food, and you might just get the answers you're looking for.
It's actually a good idea.
Not a bad idea. I hate to ask, but what do you think? That's the spirit. Pay attention now and I'll explain where each of these dishes needs to go. The tea set is for the chatty group sitting by the water's edge. The omelette is for one of our regulars, a Highlander by the name of Gisla. She's sitting in an outside table with a friend of hers. Behind them you should see a Mikote gentleman. He ordered dove and baked lobster. Got all that? If you're not sure, just ask and I'll explain again. Good luck.
I have it all memorized.
Oh god.
I still used to be a waiter. This is what I did for a living.
No,
No, you're not going in dance house outfit.
what?
You're not going in dance house outfit.
Why not?
No.
Like, what?
We're role-playing this.
Do you think it's not that kind of establishment or something?
It is not that kind of establishment, definitely.
What did my machinist have? Alright. Summoner? No. Red mage, yes. There we go.
That's a good idea, actually. No. No. Maybe. No. Good thinking. Here we go.
Okay, how do we... I have already forgotten all of this.
Okay, you first bring.
Okay, Gizla wanted the omelet. The Makote people wanted the baked lobster. And these bunch wanted
And
tea.
these guys want tea. Yeah, there you go. See, you got this.
Oh, my tea set. Lovely, thank you. The Telefa who? I'm sorry, I've never heard of them or their final days. My friends and I are somewhat uninformed when it comes to current events. Now, if you want to hear about ritual arcane practices of the 6th Astral Era, common or esoteric, then I'd be happy to talk your ear off.
Great. I assumed as much.
Ah, finally! 2, 4, 6, 8. Let's dig in. No time to waste. What? The Telopheroi? Ah, yes, I remember seeing the name in the latest Gazette. That and some grand claim about the end of days? Same old senseless warmongering. When will these fools grow tired of spilling each other's blood? Best stay out of it, I say. The Forum made the right choice, and I fully support our decision to remain neutral. At last, the oven-baked lobster is mine! You have no idea how long I've scrimped and saved and suffered to afford this heavenly dish. The final days? This is the first I've heard of it. Although that would explain why my friend has been rushed off his feet. Must be a busy time to be a gleaner. You don't know what a gleaner is? They're collectors of a sort. Travel the world procuring things that we haven't got here in Charlene. Priceless books, unusual live specimens, and so forth. So named for those folk who trail after the reapers in the fields, picking up every grain which was missed. Aye, by all accounts, gleaning is the most meticulous and demanding profession. If these Telopheroi make good on their audacious threats, many cataloged rarities could be lost forever. Why else would the gleaners be buzzing about in such a frenzy? Watch the harbor and you'll see what I mean. They're carting loads in from the docks all day. It's never been this hectic before, not like this.
Okay. Seems very hectic here.
Yes, so hectic.
Why do you have demon horns while serving stuff?
Don't question it.
I am questioning it.
Decorative.
Your ass is decorative.
Thank you. Thank you. Any trouble with the customers? Were you able to get anyone talking? Interesting. They seem unaware of the final days, aside from whatever vague news the gazettes are printing. Even Dickon had nothing to offer, and he's the best source of gossip in the city. If the Forum does have secret knowledge, then they've done an impressive job of ensuring no one whispers it in the wrong ear. In any case, thank you for playing the part so well. Here, that cup of coffee I promised. But let's enjoy our drinks somewhere else, shall we? Maybe behind the peristyle, away from the gossips and their wagging tongues. Yes, this should do nicely. Out of the wind and out of sight.
When our father disowned us, I couldn't believe what I was hearing. It wasn't until much later that his words began to sink in, that I began to feel the weight of what it meant. Do you remember when the decision was made to come to Charlian? Graham said that the Forum was determined to keep us in the dark, and that Father's venomous performance was part of that strategy, to keep us at arm's length. Perhaps it was. Father argued with Grandfather on many occasions, but never with such dismissive contempt. And when he demanded what justifies the sacrifices we make in war, I honestly didn't know what to say. Neither did Alpha know, I know, but never for one moment did I believe we had made the wrong choice. So all I could do was fume silently. It was only afterwards that I realized how childish I had been, how being stubborn and self-righteous must run in the family. If I could have just mustered a civil response, then things might have turned out differently.
Yes.
They must be ferrying goods to Labyrinthos. A vast complex beneath the island. Charlian is famous for archiving knowledge from around the world.
Labyrinthos is like a
that
dungeon
knowledge is not preserved exclusively in
Alliance, right?
dusty tomes and desiccated samples.
What?
I remember like Labyrinthos being like the Alliance raid or something for Endwalker.
Our living library, comprised of all manner of flora and fauna, is housed and studied within that underground facility. Still, that did seem to be an unusually large shipment. When I lived here, it was rare to even see such cargo transported by boat.
The idea of a giant underground labyrinth full with
Wait,
plants
didn't
and
you hear something
beasts
in the
from all
last
over the
stand
world
about the
sounds
gleaners coming and going more
exciting
than
and
usual?
scary at the same time.
Well, I think they're the ones we saw manning those boats. And gleaners answer to the Forum. If the appearance of the Telophoroi prompted this sudden burst of activity, then Labyrinthos may hold a clue as to what the Forum is planning.
We should tell the others what we've learned about the Gleaners. Go on ahead to Numenon and I'll join you in a moment. Master Dickon will want his cups back. Oh, okay.
I'm sorry.
You can't wait for me?
Yeah. I'm gonna try my best.
Like, please. Welcome back, Zoe. Been for a walk and cleared your head, have you? Not exactly. We did some impromptu investigating and turned up information on the Gleaners. It makes sense. The Gleaners take their requests directly from institutions and bureaucrats, but as you say, they ultimately answer to the Forum. A sudden and significant increase in Gleaner traffic and in cargo. It certainly gives the impression of an overarching plan being put into motion. Let's see what theory we can build from the facts. As Ishtola observed earlier, Numenon's archives appear to contain no information concerning the final days. Coupled with what Zoe and Alize learned at the last stand, we can be reasonably sure that most Charlians know nothing of that particular period of ancient history. Yet my father and his colleagues are not only familiar with the final days, but are also somehow certain that the destruction being perpetrated by the Telafroi is wholly unlike these apocalyptic events. Moreover, the Forum claims to be so occupied by a duty of such pressing importance that they saw fit to unanimously deny Eorzea's request for aid. And now the Gleaners, official agents of the state, have been mobilized on an unprecedented scale. I do not think it a stretch to conclude that the Gleaners' recent activities are in service to the Forum's secretive ends. In which case, our next course of action seems obvious. We visit Labyrinthos and assess the situation for ourselves, and if we're lucky, the Gleaners will be far more receptive to our questions. What should we expect down there?
That's what I asked too.
Oh, I would hate to spoil the surprise.
Yeah.
As for myself, there are a few more subjects I should like to research. I may join you later, but feel free to leave behind your borrowed books and be on your way. I'll see to it that each is returned to its proper place. That would be a great help. Thank you, Raha. Let's head down the stairs over there and I'll show you where the entrance is. Okay. Love you.
Ready? Labyrinthos is not too far from here, but you may find the path a bit disorienting. I'll take the lead, so stay close.
Great, we're walking.
Now we're on track.
Yeah!
Introducing some new systems, I guess.
This is pretty cool. Archon's design. Up here. The rostra. Not far now. Here we are, through this door and down the stairs. You did remember to attune to the shard back there, didn't you? It'll make your life much easier if you need to come back in a hurry. Otherwise, we should keep moving.
I am attuned. For some reason.
I think I'm attuned, but... yeah, I'm attuned. Because we came up here during the tour.
Chocobo Keep?
What? Why is there a chocobo keep down here?
I don't know. This feels like another area we're going to go into, maybe.
You want to read it? You are already further in. Oh my god!
The moment you said you want to read it, I already clicked to the next thing. I'm too quick to reading. I am so sorry.
Oh my god.
And I'm not used to this.
We're all here now, yes? I've taken the liberty of securing permission for our group's descent. Right, everyone onto the lift, and down we go. My fucking god. Ooh.
Deep beneath the scholar's city shines a false sun within a fabricated sky.
Oh my god.
In any age exist those who consider the floor an extension of their bookshelves. And this vault's architects surely belonged to that special breed. If the stack grows too high, start a new one. If no room remains, then make more rooms. A simple solution at first, and then bit by bit, a profound transformation.
God damn.
Knowledge, buried beneath knowledge, a growing, creeping labyrinth from which there is no escape.
Not what you expected. I must admit, the artifice is very convincing. But I assure you that we are beneath Sharlayan itself. The breeze you feel, the flowing waters you hear, all created by the hand of man.
The island is volcanic, you see, and once upon a time this great hollow must have been a reservoir for magma. It was discovered some 400 years ago, at which point it was repurposed as a storage facility for scrolls and samples and such. Renovations have continued, with nigh on no interruption to this day, with the lower levels still undergoing expansion.
Aren't those people gleaners?
Aye, judging by their dress. They are said to work alone as a rule, but 'twould seem that rule is being enthusiastically broken today.
Hey, Alpaca's Pedal, thanks for the raid. How are you doing?
It may be as you suspected, that they are engaged in a task apart from the norm.
I'm good. How was your stream? What were you streaming? Ooh, I haven't played Deep Rock Galactic yet, but I'm excited to try it. I am terrified of spiders, though.
Dwarves.
But
Should be
goddamn
enough
it, I
for you.
love dwarves. Dwarves!
Dwarves should be enough for you. He's in love with dwarves. If she could have a humanly body pillow, she already would have three.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Do those exist?
No, fuck. I can't find it.
Do those exist? They're more like ants. Okay. That's cool. I'll see when I eventually try it. Speaking of, Ryla, you haven't gotten Deep Rock yet, have you?
No.
I believe it's on sale, probably. Do it.
Let's spread out and get some answers then.
Ugh.
Kyle? Is Kyle alright?
Did you call to me just now? No. How odd. I must be a bit dizzy from the descent.
Paka says it's on sale for $10 until July 11th and on sale most of the time.
That's nice to know, but I can't throw money at my problems right now. Or at my ones.
What?
It's nice to know, but
Okay, bye. Have a good day.
I'll be fine, I'm sure. Let's get to work, shall we?
Of course you figured out how to get on top of the fountain.
Of course I did. You're cute.
I love you.
Come on, you got this. You see ninja reflexes? Wait, you don't have a ninja. Ha 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 ha.
Oh my god. This is mean. This is mean. You're mean.
This is not due to my ninja, trust me. Yeah, almost.
You're cute.
I'm also very good. You can't fly yet.
Oh no shit, we haven't collected the things yet.
Oh, true. This is a real zone, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Alright. You want a voice? Or are you already through it again?
Halfway.
God damn it! What the fuck? Why? Why are you like this?
I am sorry. What?
Somewhat?
Yeah, someone.
You want to know what I'm doing? Hauling books, and ore, and fauna. If it needs hauling, I haul it. Every decade or so they take stock in Labyrinthos, you know, sort and tidy up the inventory. Never seen an operation like this before though. They just did one a few summers ago even. Then, with no warning at all, this mess gets dropped in our laps. Orders from on high. Damned if I know the reason. Could be that they're changing the layout, eh? Preparing for the next big expansion. Okay. You're reading this one.
Oh, let me think. The receipt should be item 1058, coming seed 1059, snowberry 1060, or verde 1061. My head feel like stuff with mobile grass. Way more loads to take out and carry in. If I do all this at once and risk mixing it up, what if someone mistakes the curving carrots for the abandoned carrots? What then? Here to help will give me more headaches, because you don't have to look ugly and I'm in no mood for idle chatter. One of my colleagues was so exhausted he took a tumble and crashed into a pile of crates. Now I have a pack of marmots running loose. They're about to fucking break.
Any luck, Zoe? What tales did the gleaners have to tell? this grand operation began without warning, and for every item they bring in, they're sending more inventory somewhere else. That would explain the haggard faces I've been seeing. We were right. The Forum is definitely up to something, and they're turning Labyrinthos upside down in the process. It would do well to learn more of what specifically the Gleaners are being tasked to do, as well as who has tasked them to do it. If you're game, Zoe, I have an idea. Fucking Neil. Didn't one of the Gleaners you questioned say something about escaped marmots? Perhaps if you were to help him capture said creatures, he might be inclined towards more friendly and enlightening conversation. In the meantime, I will turn my charms upon this Gleaner here. We can compare notes afterwards. Happy hunting!
I have charms too. I'm not just good enough to catch fucking marmot.
You're good enough to catch me.
Beep.
You're already halfway through, aren't you?
Yeah.
You read this guy before.
God.
Oh my god. You wish to help me find the marmots. I've nothing suitable to pay you for your services, but if you're offering out of the goodness of your heart, I'd welcome the assistance.
My name is Aaron Friend, specialist in the collection of live specimens. Besides, the capture of these Nexian marmots is a trial I've no desire to repeat. Grizzled mice, they call them. For mercy, there are no other marmot species in this tier at present, so there should be no mistaking our little fugitives. If you happen to catch any, stuff them in the sack, gently, of course. Where to begin, you wonder? I've not seen any scampering out here, so I will need to widen our search into the surrounding forest. Be on your guard, there are beasts out there that won't hesitate to prey on a marmot. Or you. I'll search the trees to the west. The eastern part of the forest is all yours. Good luck.
Wrong way. We're going this way.
Here. Ooh. Leading chocobos.
Leaning chocobos.
Now we have reached quality gaming.
Bruh.
Level 18 troll.
Okay.
Big guy.
They have a troll. They have a cave
troll. Do they like big dogs? Look like.
That seems to be what they are. the rat sack. Are you kidding?
I'm gonna dice it into pieces. I have a feeling it's up there.
Probably. Onwards and upwards. Oh. There it is.
Let's see if I can run.
What? Hey, Cubit. Welcome in.
Peoples. Wait. Here, Diane.
What? Ooh, yeah. We've hardly gotten to use it. So. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Ours? My fantasy game?
Oh hell yeah.
It's funny, it's like it's still not looking over the fucking. So I'm kind of driving my feel here, just saying.
As you run through every bush and off a cliff. Well, there goes the suspension.
Yeah, the suspension. What's
Probably.
the suspension, by the way? I have no fucking clue about cars.
The suspension is what keeps you from feeling the bumps
I
in the
know,
road.
I'm not that stupid, I'm sorry.
Reader?
Oops. How fair you?
Oh my god.
I have tracked down 3 of the pack, at least 1 unaccounted for. There's the odd marmot out. See, I just remembered it. I'm very good now. Wait here a moment while I put our friends in a holding cage. Is that a bun boy from the trailers? Thankfully, marmots seem to be unharmed. They've held up well in isolation, but it's much too soon to release them into the habitat. It's a good thing we are able to recapture them so swiftly. You have my thanks. I asked you to capture them in the first place. This has to be the Bunboy from the trailer.
Yeah.
Why the authority in charge of Labyrinthos now in perpetuity. The same
Perpetuity.
officials who've had us working day and night of late, the honorable members of the forum. Who else? Suitable for consumption and easy to breed. Those were the two conditions I was given for the stock I was instructed to procure. I don't know what the forum has planned for these creatures, but at the very least I doubt they'll be served for dinner today or tomorrow. There you are, Morella. Is this the Gleaner you mentioned? The one who was looking for lost mermaids? Interesting company you keep, friend. Who are you folk anyway? I'm Crier of the students of Baldessian. These others are my associates. Truth be told, that Prob's decisions of late have not set entirely well with us. That's why we made the descent into Labyrinthos. We hope that by seeing those decisions put into action, you might more fully understand their reasoning. Why is it practical? It never hurts to try and gain a broader perspective, does it? Anyway, duty calls. Are the emeralds to capture and closures too empty? Once again, I'm sorry that I can't offer you more for your services. Did you learn anything new from our friend here? So we've confirmed that the order for this ambitious operation did indeed come directly from the forum. However, the Gleaners have not been informed of its purpose. I'd say it fits with everything we've heard thus far. We've also discovered when the operation was begun. The forum contacted the Gleaner Guildship and put their people to this great work some 4 days after the Lothrai made their chilling declaration. As seasoned travelers, the Gleaners keep abreast of news from every corner of the world out of necessity. Thus I'm inclined to trust that their calendar of events is accurate. Altogether gives the distinct impression that this undertaking was a sudden and unexpected development. Yet I find it hard to believe that such comprehensive restructuring of Labyrinthos and its archives could have been planned in so brief a window. Nay, this plan was long in the making. They were but awaiting the right time to put it into effect. And so Lothrai's declaration was what set it all in motion? It seems likely, but let us not leap to conclusions just yet. For the moment, I suggest we conduct a wider investigation of Labyrinthos. The more facilities we visit, the more pieces of the puzzle we stand to find. In that case, how about we head to Archaon? From there we can reach the lower... Ow.
Ooh.
Echo?
Trial?
Wow, what's wrong? I'm fine, truly. The sudden descent has left me with a bit of a headache, that's all. Nothing that will stop me from soldering on. Let's be about it then. At least allow me to take the lead. I'm fairly certain I remember the way to the Archaon. You followed the path east through the forest where you were chasing after a mouse. A mammoth, was it? Anyway, this is trolls you need to watch out for. I have an awesome car with awesome music.
Oh yeah. just vibing on a road trip.
Definitely not. Music I would choose for it, but yeah.
Behold, the Archaeon. As Numenon serves as Charlian's literary archive, so does this structure house the city's wealth of material data. The architecture too is similar. This building you see is merely the upper entrance, an access point to the vaults carved into the cliffside itself. Within those vast rooms are stored countless samples and specimens, as well as the detailed records which describe them. In a manner of speaking, the Archaeon contains a physical history of Charlian's unwavering dedication to the accumulation of knowledge. Well, we won't learn anything of value standing out here. Let us proceed into the main building and speak with the custodian. Greetings, we are here to peruse the Archaeon's vaults. Peruse? You are clearly not gleaners, then. Might I ask your affiliation? We belong to the students of Baldessian, but is that relevant? I was given to believe that the vaults, those open to the public at least, were, well, open to the public. Ordinarily, yes, that would be the case. At present, however, access is restricted. Only persons directly involved in the reorganization efforts are permitted to enter.
I forgot to tune to the Etherite outside.
There's an Etherite outside?
Yeah? Can't you see it?
I didn't see it. Not us, then. I suppose we had better move along to another facility. This building has a lift which connects to the middle tier, yes? Might we at least make use of that? That service has also been suspended, I am afraid. For the time being, priority has been given over to the conveyance of inventory. What, so this is as far as we can go? I apologize for the inconvenience. Please come again after our restructuring operation is concluded. By that time it will be too late, and we're so close to getting answers. We need to rethink our approach. Let us step outside for the moment, shall we? Students of Baldessian. Humph.
This is not good.
Nope. And go to the fucking Etherite that I did not see. Oh, welcome back, Mo. Aw.
Sounds fun. We're in Labyrinthos, by the way. First time ever.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm doing Viper.
Also, there's a chocobo keep over here.
Okay. Feels so much like the perfect class for the Warrior of Light. Like just this relaxed manner in which you just keep flinging your swords around. It feels like the perfect leisure class.
We're at an impasse. As we have no other leads, I should like to pursue this one further. But I doubt that our stone-faced custodian will be swayed by heartfelt pleas. We must seek another means to access the lower levels. 'Tis likely that the people in this area are involved in the restructuring in one way or another. If we are to ingratiate ourselves, they might allow us to accompany them on the lift. Let us ask around. Surely someone is in need of a few strong backs to lighten the load.
That's where you, Ashtola, suggest your own back? You might be carrying a lot of things, but it's not weight.
Damn, okay.
Sorry. Look, we have Alphino, who can barely lift a pen.
Alphino, our great swimmer.
Then we have Alice, who's definitely stronger than all of them combined.
Yes.
Cryo. Well, Cryo. Being awesome literally everything, but probably not lifting shit. And Ishtola, who literally
Is a
on the
bookworm.
first, on the first, basically let everyone else handle the heavy lifting.
Also, it's over here. The quest goal thing is over here.
She's awesome at magic, but not at like.
I mean,
The funny thing is, we said Thancred, Oriange, and Asterion.
Asterion?
Eh,
Asterion?
Estinian, sorry.
Asterion?
Estinian. We said all three. Wait.
Can I just bring up,
Graha might be able to help, but he's also not here.
yes, Ishtola is more of a magic person, but, and less of a hard labor person, but, can I just bring up Mage Hand?
It's not a thing in here.
How do you know? Huh? Huh?
I have all the mage classes.
Mo says Ishtola is my queen. That is fair. That is fair and that is valid.
Ashtola body pillows, anyone?
We still need a Horsefant body pillow. Am I taking the lift? Oh no, we're just students. They won't let us into the Archaeon, even though we found... Actually, we have no idea what it is we found. There's no record of such a creature anywhere, but it was wandering around Tranquility, and so we thought to donate it to the vaults. Well.
What's he saying?
He says he wants an Ishtola body pillow.
Ah.
Which is perfectly valid.
Yeah, it sounds like him.
All this little skill, don't you think? Anyways, I suppose we'll have to take care of it until the Archaeon is open again. Okay.
What the other one?
Okay.
Hey, here's a Matoya thingy.
Matoya
Little
thing?
frog.
Aw. That too! You think it can animate frogs and broomsticks and stuff and not have Mage Hand?
Yes. Why would they want to animate anything if they did have mage hand?
She can also just animate stuff to do the labor for her.
See? It's not mage hand though.
Close enough!
No.
Yes!
No. What's that? Take you down on the lift with me? Sorry, but no chance. I've been up and down all day and only now have I finally found a spare moment to rest. Poor guy. I did see a cleanup fellow heading out to get there though. Loading a large pack, engaged in some man of task. Maybe he'll be headed down below after he's done with whatever it is he's doing. Maybe we'll find our cleanup friend again. After all, he's in the next trailer. Okay, got it. I got it. Rest now.
There's nothing there.
He's here.
Ah,
It is our friend. Sorry, I was engaged in killing it. They wanted to kill me.
quiet! You'll frighten it away. Ah, it's you again. I don't mean to be rude, but I'm in the middle of another task. The cloudkin I need to capture is close. Very close. You wish to help me with this too? You spend your time in unusual ways, my friend. Still, 2 hunters are generally better than 1. Very well. The canal here is a common gathering spot for birds of all kinds, but the one I'm after today is the hornbill. Its feathers are green and its cry a distinctive call. Single it out and shoot it with a sleeping dart. The effects are short-lived, so I'll lie in wait down by the riverbank to claim our quarry. Be sure to hit the right one. Ah, one of these.
Well, yeah. Distinct car and green. Has to be that one. Ooh, that's definitely improved since last time.
Come on. There we go.
A voice.
A fair shot. Nicely done. Let me truss this one up and I'll make my way over to you.
There you are. Any new revelations?
Yes, we shot a bird.
So you met with that gleaner again, this time to capture a hornbill. I understand catching and bringing in creatures from the outside, but what's the point of chasing after ones already here?
Oh, it's a simple thing, really. Occasionally, we remove specimens no longer needed for study, or those we've had difficulty raising. But we can't simply turn them loose. Safely returning such creatures to their native habitats is another facet of a cleaner's duties. But not in this case, I'm afraid. I've been asked to bring the bird below.
The restricted section in the lower levels of Labyrinthos. Open only to a select few researchers handpicked by the Forum. The projects down there are the subject of rumor and hearsay. Forbidden magics. Advanced technologies that can never be allowed to fall into outside hands. Even Archons are not privy to the truth. Those who are, the researchers involved in this secretive work, are not permitted to walk freely in the city, and are instead required to live in isolated quarters.
What could a facility subject to such strict security protocols possibly need with a hornbill? An experiment?
Possibly. I wasn't afforded an explanation. But judging by the requisition list given to me and my colleagues, I doubt it's for any kind of advanced research. I'd be more inclined to believe we were making preparations to migrate to the south. Mericidia or thereabouts.
What? Why would you say that?
Much of the flora and fauna we were asked to procure could serve as reliable sources of sustenance. They're comparatively hardy species, too, able to endure harsh climates. And among them are specimens known to be effective in improving soil quality and purifying water.
When you put it that way, migration does sound like a reasonable assumption.
That's all it is, though. An assumption. Through our tasks, we gleaners glimpse only bits and pieces of the Forum's plans. Our prime concern is that our requisitions, be they living or otherwise, are properly preserved for the knowledge of future generations. Now, I really must be going. I regret that I cannot reward you as you deserve.
Perhaps you might reward us after a fashion, then. It is imperative that we reach the lower levels. And seeing as you are already set to descend with your assigned cargo, mayhap we could accompany you as your assistants.
I'm afraid that won't be possible. Once the animals have been prepared for transport, we send them down separately via the lift. I will, of course, follow after to make my report, but I can hardly pass you off as porters when there's nothing left to carry.
Indeed. Pray forget I said anything.
How do you feel about climbing? If you've strength and the courage to brave it, then there is another way down. This path leads to the 33rd facet, a mine shaft excavated during one of our expansions of Labyrinthos. While I cannot guarantee that the passage is safe to traverse, it should provide access to the medial circuit below.
I never even knew such a place existed. Thank you. This is the perfect solution.
You're quite welcome, but consider yourselves warned. If the going proves too treacherous, you'd do well to turn back. I bid you good day.
Well, turning back is hardly an option, not when we've come this far. Let's go and take a look at this mine shaft.
Hey, Rilo. Do you mind me doing me a favor?
What's in the favor?
Could you make me another one?
Coffee? Okay.
6 spoons.
How much milk?
Most of it.
3/4?
Just like just enough, like just enough water to almost cover the coffee.
Okay.
Thank you.
We can deal with it in a moment.
And also, if you could bring me another drink too, that would be nice.
We can try that.
Just some water, Fanta, or something. Oh. Yeah. I like it. Huh. I'm not using this. I'm not using this. Thank you. So chat, how you doing? Tired and hungry, I get that. I'm tired way too often.
Something correctly?
Yeah.
Well, can't do anything. Oh, most tired and hungry. Food, eat the graha thingy. You could eat the graha, Taco.
Taco, taco, taco. God damn it. I was never a fan of coffee. Not really.
Yeah, now she's completely fucking fixated on it.
Well-
Since she started streaming.
No, the first stream, I got really tired really quick, and I needed an energy solution. And I had found coffee I was okay with before, but not, like, I wasn't addicted or anything. I didn't really like it that much, but it worked. And we went to the grocery store the other day. And... Oh. And... I saw some, like a thing of coffee. And oh my fucking god. Like, is what I always wanted coffee to taste like. Because my parents tried to introduce me to coffee tasted like shit. But the coffee I tried before, it was okay, it wasn't great. This is fucking heavenly though.
No sponsor.
This is not sponsored by the coffee company. I don't even remember what company this is from to bring it up right now, so yeah. But god damn it, it is good. Okay, ready to talk to Alpha now?
Okay. This must be it, the entrance to the mine shaft. It's faint, but I hear something moving within. Creatures humped there by the researchers, you think? As slavering beasts aside, we will need to watch our footing. We should tighten our straps and such before we continue. You're funny.
Yeah. Tie your shoelaces that you can never seem to tie right.
Sorry. I'm not even wearing shoes or socks for that matter right now.
It was a joke, darling. Assuming everyone's tightened their straps and checked their gear, then I say we head on in. Given the terrain ahead, though, it might be wise to leave some distance between us. We don't want to be stumbling over each other if it comes to a fight. Take it slow, and don't forget to check your surroundings from time to time. We can meet up again at the other end of the tunnel.
I think you need to do it alone again. Awesome.
Okay.
like the two die system so much. I look so much more menacing with this actual bright red coat on the inside. Feels like a vampire almost.
Well, you are a vampire.
Not in game, sadly.
No, because in game you're a necropirate.
Might be true.
Holy spam! That is still so funny to me.
Oh god.
I love holy spam.
You
It's so
love
dumb.
the white mage. So as funny as I never saw you like laughing at him. Like,
I love white mage.
I never would have guessed that. Thank you so much to the big swords and super attack kind.
Now my tastes are changing.
I can tell. Did I just level up from that?
You are 84 now.
Can't tell if it leveled up. You know. Everyone seems to have made it through without incident. Nothing of consequence at least, and has promised to tell us delivered us into the meteor circuit. As I recall, this tier is ready to keep a wide variety of samples for agricultural production. If Aaronbelt's assumption holds true, these specimens are being collected in preparation for great migration. Then we should see evidence of such plans in the area's research projects. Let's follow a path to the nearest farming facility and see what we see. Okay.
Alright. Sounds reasonable. It's a bush slime? What? Never thought I would see slime made out of leaves. But okay.
Still so much. Giant save GoPro.
Giant scythe GoPro.
I just wish I could summon the dead, but Square Enix already said this is not something they're gonna be actually implementing ever because it's evil. So I'm just making it to demons.
Yes.
That's all we can do for now. String garlic.
Stray eggs. Oh, they're so cute. Okay. Have fun lurking.
Who's looking?
Oh.
What does it mean to you?
It means you're watching, but not chatting or saying anything. You're just watching kind of in the background, generally.
Ah, okay.
Or like if you put it on a stream to fall asleep to or something like that.
Got it. I didn't know, just sleep.
Yeah. Well, Mo's getting food now, so.
Those are some quality grapes.
Yo! The grapes are so much better. Not really. Mariol Agronomics. Labyrinthos is host to a wide variety of vegetation, which allows us to conduct studies on cultivation methods utilized in foreign lands. And it is this facility which coordinates and oversees those efforts. The fruits of their research go to feed their Labyrinthos colleagues, or so I hear. More notable successes might make it to the Agora. Foods so exotic you'd be hard-pressed to guess their origin, let alone how they might taste. Indeed, mystery vegetables without a name, only a list of nutritional benefits scribbled on a card. I see no gleaners hereabouts, yet these workers seem to share that same sense of urgency. 'Tis possible they know something of the forum's plans and their underlying motivations. Worth looking into, wouldn't you say? See what you can coax from the workers. The rest of us will do the same or cast about for useful clues. Give me the grapes, give me the grapes, give me the grapes, give me the grapes. I want to see the grapes. Grapes. High quality grapes. Ah, they're beautiful. Beautiful PNG grapes. Oh, hello there. We weren't expecting visitors, not with use of the lift being restricted. How did you make it down here anyway? The mine shaft, you say? Well, you're much hardier soul than I. Under normal circumstances, I'd reward such tenacity with a guided tour of the fields. But I'm afraid the forum has us filling order lists a mile long. Massive yet detailed requests, literal wagon loads of crop samples, and hardly any time to put them together. When I first heard of this grand reorganization, I assumed we would be shuffling around old stock to make room for the new. Then came the orders for ridiculous quantities of seeds we've already thoroughly researched. Passing strange, huh? I pressed for an explanation and was met with vague assurances that all would be revealed in due course. Not the most satisfying answer. Oh, there's another one over here. These orange trees? They look like orange trees.
Could be orange, could also be something completely different. The earth ought to be taken down below. More than I can carry and some. Also, our stock is sent via the cargo lift, but some has been earmarked for aerial transport. Hence the stack of crates atop that hill over there. God, turning the load up that cell was a job and a half. Farm has some plans. Here are the grapes.
Give me a moment.
What
Taking a drink.
What crops are you raising? Well, as you can see, this one is a variety of grape. Yeah, it's definitely a variety of grape. Only needs a good source of sunlight to grow, and the conditions here are nothing short of perfect. Really surprising given that it's native to a particular locale and the very place upon which Labyrinthus was modeled, a region in the south of Ilsabard. Most remarkable habitat diversity allows for myriad flora and fauna to thrive. Chilly peaks in the north give way to swaths of temperate plains, which in turn transition into a hot, humid coastline. Such bountiful territory is ever contested, as you might expect. It used to be called Kovos before the appearance entered locus Ammonius. This is where Graha comes from. The swarms are not a surprise, however, but as a researcher's ideal environment, one whose climates we strove to recreate within the confines of Labyrinthios. It does provide a rich foundation for countless experiments in cultivation.
A variety of grapes. Holy! Flashbang, the class.
Charlian is such a scholarly city that even they have vegetables grew muscles and started and pushing around the nerds.
Okay, that was good. That was good.
I didn't final sting. What?
That was choke of the baseball right there. Labels on these crates tell the story of their contents. Bundles of common seeds and saplings accompanied by sheaves of reports. What are these?
Nice looking flowers.
Hard to look away, isn't it?
Oh, hello.
But they're more than pretty flowers. Heart blooms are attuned to ambient emotion.
I like this guy already.
You don't seem convinced, but believe me, it's true. This ashen grey, for instance, it mirrors the anxiety and urgency of those working nearby as they rush to fulfill sudden orders. Intense feelings like those spur the petals to change colour. Bright glowing hues in the presence of joy. Dark subdued shades for frustration or despair. Yet even with the collected wisdom of Charlian at our disposal, we've yet to identify the underlying principle of this empathic effect. And there are other mysteries besides. Although the flower is extraordinarily long-lived, its low reproductive rate has made it difficult to find younger populations growing in the wild. With too few sightings to map its distribution, and no closely related species to track, we've been unable to pinpoint its land of origin. To further complicate matters, every culture, even dimly aware of its existence, has given it a different name and mythos. Our attempts to study it via the historical record have been an exercise in frustration. As an avid botanist myself, I should one day like to unravel the Heartbloom's secrets. But I'm afraid other duties must take precedence. I will leave you to your thoughts.
Interesting.
Sona's music.
Have you learned aught of interest? A flower that reacts to one's feelings. Strange. I must say, I have never heard of such a thing.
This is all very fascinating. But as it stands, we've failed to gain any significant insight into the Forum's undertaking.
Indeed. While there is certainly enough activity to support Erenville's supposition that a priority has been placed on improving food production, unfortunately for our investigation, these workers were never informed as to how their duties serve the master plan.
If only we could interrogate the Forum members directly. Isn't that the entrance to the Archaeum? Look, there. I think that's Erenville.
A little difficult to tell from here, but I think you're right. He did say he was coming down to make his report.
Erenville receives his orders from the Forum. Would it not follow, then, that the superior to whom he reports is a Forum member, or at least a close associate?
You mean to eavesdrop on their conversation? What of the risks?
Ours alone to bear. We won't interfere with Erenville's work, nor will he be implicated as an accomplice. If you're not comfortable taking part, I can do this alone.
Nay. I said myself that I wished to know Father's intentions. And no answers will be forthcoming should we simply ask nicely.
We can apologize later, should it come to it. Right now, we need every crumb of information we can get our hands on. Consequences be damned.
It might be best if you came along as well. In fact, we should all...
Cryo?
Cryo?
Oh, yes. That certainly sounds like a plan.
I'm glad you agree.
Quickly! Erenville is on the move. We need to get closer before we lose him.
Almost. I can almost reach you.
What's with Cryo?
Can you respond based on person neither?
Huh?
And the final just outcomes might be place in which she tries to talk to Kryl as well. Or Kryl at least tries to reach out to her.
Is Cryo still feeling unwell? I've never seen her so distracted. Keep an eye on her, but keep moving too. We cannot let our quarry slip away. Erinville was headed westwards along the path outside the Archaeon. Come, we can still catch it. Okay.
Idea. Alright, so the colossal wall-like structures flow. Logisticon Beta, one of Erinville's climate control services centers. It would have its own lists with which one could access the upper or lower tiers. If I were an agent of the forum, it would make for a convenient meeting place. But even if we happen to find Erinville in the company of said agent, we cannot expect them to reveal issues of importance as we nonchalantly stroll past. Aye, we shall have to remain undetected. Well, if only Rohan had this vanish spell with you. Oh, but there's another way of turning invisible. Hippity hop, my little toads. Fuck. Oh no, Nature Troll is ignoring this.
Oh yes.
Are the custom transfiguration? Worry not, the way of passage of time. I suggest you and your green companions hop along and catch up with Erinville. Should you feel the magic's fading, return to me and I will refresh the enchantment.
Oh, this will be fun.
And what am I to do in the meantime? Wait here with me. In your current state of mind to be as likely to leap into the jaws of a predator as you would learn anything of note. Oh, poor Kryl.
Aw.
Which reminds me, rare creatures hereabouts, in that form you are essentially defenseless. If changed into a toad, you must remember to transfigure in order to progress with quest objectives. You are jailed from your transfigured state if you move too far away. Look to your map for the transfiguration's area of effect.
Okay.
Speak with each toad to restore or to prolong the transfiguration. And she's definitely master fucking Matoya. Ribbit. Alfie Toad and Ali Toad are now accompanying you. Keep them at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. So wrong.
But oh, so right.
No. Ashtura is loving this right now. She's sitting there basically bawling her eyes out, laughing.
Boing. Oh shit.
It's funny.
He turned around at the wrong time. No! Okay. Okay. He's leaving me alone. Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. Oh my god, this is amazing.
Is it now?
Yes, it is. And I won't have you tell me it's not.
We are codes.
Yes, and it's awesome.
You're so easily made happy sometimes.
It's the simple things in life.
No.
I trust you will find your compensation to be more than satisfactory. We wish to make clear that we are pleased with the efficiency and thoroughness of your work. So much so that we have come bearing new tasks in need of your competent hand.
Ah, fuck. Didn't have autoplay.
Another lengthy list. If I may speak frankly, the Gleaners have been pushed to the point of collapse by your unending demands. We are not familiars to be exploited. We are Sharlayan scholars, and we deserve an explanation for this unseemly treatment. What warrants such urgency?
In an age long past, Sharlayan was charged with a momentous duty. And now that word of the final days hangs heavy in the air, the time has come for us to fulfill that charge. I can say no more, but I promise you this. All will be revealed in due course. And when it has, you will understand that your toil was in service to the greatest good.
Then I will do your bidding. For now. But unless you wish the Gleaners to rise up in protest, I advise you to offer tangible improvements for our working conditions. Your promised revelation does nothing to address present circumstances.
A fair point. Your concerns will be conveyed to the Forum.
I hope that was informative. You may consider my debt to you repaid in full.
Motherfucker, he knew.
While I do have my reservations about the Forum, I want to believe that they have our best interests at heart. Which is why I'm reassured that you're busy sniffing out the truth of things. We can ill afford to place all our eggs in one basket, this master plan of theirs, without first understanding the risks involved.
was really good.
Wait! How did you know it was us?
If you mean to impersonate a toad, try studying the real thing. And don't try to fool an expert.
I love him. I already love him. He's awesome. And then like also his viewpoint, like I trust my government, but let's not just trust him blindly. I suppose we should have known a cleaner who specializes in animal procurement would not be so easily deceived. Yet he seemed inclined to put his trust in us all the same. More importantly, perhaps we've discovered a new piece of the puzzle. This momentous duty decorum agent mentioned. Charlian has been called to action, and the Telophorized Declaration was the catalyst. Whatever charge it is, they hope to fulfill. They deem it they deem it of sufficient importance to disrupt all of Labyrinthos. Not to mention ignore Eorzea's request for aid. Are they building an ark? That's what I'm getting. I say staring off in the direction Ariel departed, a thoughtful look on her face. What duty could warrant the direct involvement of the Forum and the commitment of all its resources? Judging by what we just heard, none of the cleaners were offered any kind of explanation. At this point, it seems abundantly clear that we'll learn nothing new by pressing them further. We should head back to Stoll and Kraft for the moment and see what they think of this. And no one is distraught at the idea that the Stoller just kinda turned us into toads on a fucking whim, and that she can do that all the time?
No, why aren't you waiting for me?
Because you didn't wait for me.
Yeah, I'm okay. You wanna help me? And I'm dying over here?
You're such a healer!
Yeah.
You have heal buttons. Do use those heal buttons. They do healy things. Trust me, I know.
I love you.
You know.
I do love you. Very sincerely.
Okay.
Alright. Welcome back. I trust you found Aaronville then? And he found us. Interesting. I had a feeling you would learn something important, even if that something was simply a confirmation that no one knows much of anything. We should share this with Cryle, then discuss how we'd like to proceed. Excuse me. Assuming we find her back at the farm. She was still behaving oddly, so I bade her return and rest there. Perhaps not the best decision in hindsight, but you mind checking near those flowers she was so entranced by? The rest of us can survey the more distant areas just in case she decided to wander. Boing, 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 boing. Excuse me. quest there.
I know. Like in the middle of the farm.
In the middle of the farm? Oh, I see it. Lost little troll.
I'd be a beast fan.
Kyle? What's going on, Kyle?
For you. The spell will keep it from wilting. She said you would need it for the journey ahead.
That's right.
Will you speak with her now? I cannot hope to match Minfilia's clarity, of course, but...
Thank you. Do not worry. She has lent me her body for only a moment. Just as I could not save the first from the flood of light, it has become arduous for me to interact with the physical world without assistance. Though I might converse with you for a time, the incorporeal form I assumed on the ship would be incapable of casting even the simplest enchantment. It is in the depths of the ethereal sea, the place to which all life returns, where my influence is greatest. After Minfilia's sacrifice on the first, it was to the sea, here in the source, where I ferried her soul. I wished that gentle spirit to find rest in the world she loved so well. Her, and another who may yet have a part to play, though that will depend on you. Take the flower, walk free, for you are free, to go where you wish, to believe what you will. That bloom will be your guide, test and proof of your conviction.
Didn't, like, we fuse our soul with Ardbert's, though?
Yeah, I don't know fully.
In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair.
The diffusing
Walk
thing, didn't
free,
we?
and bear the light for
So
others
I'm
to
not
follow.
sure if it works like that. I'm not sure at all. We just confirmed that we
Together,
wanted to have
raise
more
it
than the
aloft
others.
and let it shine, till the end, blinding and radiant.
That was all too brief. Already she seems so far away. My apologies if I startled you. Ever since we began our descent into Labyrinthos, I had sensed another's will, straining to reach out. Even with my particular talents, though, I was unable to make a connection at first, so weak and tenuous it was. Once I took hold of that wispy thread, imagine my surprise to discover it was Heidelin herself. Needless to say, it seemed wise to learn what we could before letting go.
have this game.
Her answers were more cryptic than I would have liked, but at least she left us with a guide of sorts. That unusual flower.
What?
Yes, we are definitely making progress.
Oh fuck.
You can't be serious. We've done nothing wrong.
Hello? Oh, shit.
Master Fortuno, what business has the Forum with us?
Obstruction and suppression, apparently.
Mistress Baldessian, our records show you facilitated the Scions' entrance into Sharlayan by claiming them as assistants for your organization. We are aware of your investigations. After alerting the major institutions to the presence of potential troublemakers, we received word from an Archean custodian. A group operating under the auspices of the students, skulking about Labyrinthos and engaging in clandestine behavior.
Clandestine? We may not have entered Sharlayan as Scions, but we did naught to conceal our identities. Our only purpose in this city is to seek the truth. I can think of no reason why our actions should warrant the Forum's intervention.
It is not our way to discourage the pursuit of knowledge, but the timing of such pursuits must be considered, not to mention their potential impact. With the world in chaos, we, the true caretakers of wisdom, have committed ourselves to an undertaking that demands the utmost discretion. And we will not risk its success by turning a blind eye to disruptive foreign elements in our midst.
What then is to be our fate? Will you put us on a ship back to Eorzea?
The Forum will convene to examine your case. The results of said inquiry will determine your future in this city. As for your absent companion, he has already been detained.
Graha! But why? Is reading a crime now, too?
Reading is encouraged, celebrated even. Not, however, of the volumes shelved in the restricted section of the library.
Refusing to comply will only make matters worse. Let us instead treat this as an opportunity to open a dialogue with the Forum.
Silence is often one's best defense. I would advise against prolonging the proceedings with frivolous discourse.
Just one nail in, one after the other. Yay, we finally got again to speak to Heidelin. And you're in custody now.
But enough. This is not the place for debate. The rostra
like
await.
3 hours of fetch quests. That wasn't just fetch quests, it was mostly really fun actually. But still. Also funny that when master level York comes around and this boss music that plays, or something that sounds like boss music.
All Graha did was eat a couple of tacos. Let the point go.
Forgive me. I was careless.
We would have been detained regardless. This way, at least, we managed to stay together. I trust your time within the Forbidden Archives was well spent.
The forum will come to order. This inquiry is now in session. As Speaker-elect, I will be presiding over the day's proceedings. Master Fortuner, would you be so kind as to restate the matter which compelled you to summon your colleagues with such urgency?
As you are all aware, we recently denied Eorzea's request for Sharlayan assistance. Since then, certain individuals dissatisfied with our decision have taken it upon themselves to interfere with our work.
I won't say interfere.
They entered our nation masquerading as associates of the students of Baldessian. But these malcontents are better known as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Fucking
Malice.
These militants wield influence with both the Eorzean and Eastern alliances, and are inextricably involved with the crises presently afflicting the world at large. Loose in our city, these warmongers sought to meddle with and expose matters of state secret. What are they, if not a dire threat to be expelled?
You have tarnished the good name of the students. Galuf would be ashamed.
Galuf Baldessian was never one to forsake his fellow man. Even if this nation closed every door and retreated from the world, he would have found a way to help the Scions, help every soul of this star fight back against the coming doom.
A terrible enemy stands poised to lay waste to all we hold dear. In the face of such madness, Eorzea reached out to Sharlayan, a respected ally, in the hopes of forming a united front. Was your curt dismissal truly the best you could offer? Or are you so preoccupied with your momentous duty of an age-long past that even the end of the world is unworthy of your attention?
Whence came this revelation?
From the mouth of a forum member within fortuitous earshot.
Then it seems your findings support my own. The reason I visited the restricted shelves was to study records of the Forum's policymaking process, to better understand the historical trends underlying their most major decisions. At first glance, the positions of neutrality in war and the accumulation of knowledge above all else appear constant and consistent, the unchanging pillars of Sharlayan society. And once upon a time, I might have left it at that. These days, however, I am more attuned to the subtleties of governance, and so I noticed something odd. From a particular point in time, the purpose of these policies shifted. No longer was knowledge preserved for the benefit of society. Rather, society was to be gradually reshaped to ensure the preservation of knowledge. The most conspicuous and telling change was the one which befell Labyrinthos. Once little more than an oversized storehouse, an enormous allocation of funds saw it transformed into an advanced research and archival facility. I also discovered a fascinating account on the finances of our Dravanian colony. The settlement attracted students from far and wide, and the connections and tuition fees thus acquired were funneled into further improvements for the archives. Now, there is no question that our nation's progress is tied to the acquisition of wisdom. Nevertheless, the vast resources diverted for this purpose borders on the obscene.
Yes, Graha?
But returning to the matter of when, our change in course appears to have been made some 270 years ago.
The very same period when Sharlayan scholars in the hinterlands began a formal study of the ethereal sea.
Okay.
You found something, did you not? And whatever it was, gave rise to your oh-so-important duty.
Mind your tongue, Archon. If you had seen...
Yes. We are bound by a duty we cannot ignore. Knowing this, what would you have us do? Abandon our vital work and join you on the field of battle? We will never choose the way of the sword. We will fulfill our mission, not through strife and bloodshed, but survival. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Do as you must, then. But we Scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
Such misguided zeal.
Father, Master Fortuner, I fail to understand the stance you have elected to take. But by the same token, I have yet to find a compelling argument to counter the challenge you put to us in Gridania. Still, in the midst of my uncertainty, I must trust in myself to do what is right, as others have chosen to trust in me. So I will continue, as I always have, weighing the consequences of my every action, and allowing my hope for the future to inform my decisions.
That's quite enough. Have you all forgotten the reason for this assembly?
Skolok Monteshane. He's the head of the Studium and an old friend of my grandfather's.
Honestly, every discussion devolves into some interminable debate. Terrible habit. Let's return to the topic at hand, By their own admission, these Scions have resolved to fight alongside the Eorzean nations against the doom which swift approaches.
I like him already.
But there exists no evidence of an attempt to incite our citizens to do the same. Furthermore, while our decision may well have been the correct one, we cannot simply bull our way through these disagreements without inviting doubts or objections. Put yourselves in their place. Who among you would leave a tome unopened if an elder forbid you read it with no reason given?
He makes good points.
Now, if we're to quell further discontent, then we must conclude this matter with a fair and even hand.
have order! Master Montaigne raises some valid points. Keeping such concerns in mind, I propose we enforce the following measures. Until further notice, the students of Baldessian are to cease any and all activities within the domain of Sharlayan. You will also refrain from any further investigation into the Forum's decisions and duties. Failure to comply with these restrictions will result in the immediate expulsion of your Scion associates. Let us put this judgment to a vote. All in favor, raise your hand.
Really close.
I count 51 for and 48 against. The proposal is passed.
Wow.
Students, Scions, you have heard the Forum's judgment. Pray abide by it, or face the
things happened
consequences.
in the last 10 minutes. Let's put it like that.
I'm a little behind.
Honored members, I thank you for your time. This inquiry is concluded.
Well, at least we've been allowed to remain in the city, and our endless investigations have not been in vain. We now know that this mysterious duty of theirs began with whatever the Forum discovered in the ethereal sea. With our freedoms so sorely curtailed, however, we will struggle to learn aught more of substance here in Sharlayan. The overall picture has grown clearer, yes, but that's in spite of the Forum being so maddeningly vague about this duty of theirs. Excuse me.
Merit is reluctant to explain the actions in plain words. Survival, come what may. His father's work so vital that it takes precedence over his own family. Nothing now? LSA? It is you! I heard you'd been dragged before the Forum. I came as swiftly as I could. I'm so very glad they allowed you to stay. Mother?
Yo!
Millions Levier, at your service. Your fine people must be the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. How lovely it is to finally meet you. Mother, please, we don't wish to make things difficult for you. If word reaches father that you are here. Oh, bother that. I'm bound to be chastised for speaking with my own children. I'm well aware that you and Master Force, you know, are not on the best of terms at the moment, but I've been absolutely desperate to see my darlings again.
I like her.
You will come by the house, won't you? I have gifts waiting. Timing couldn't be better. As matter stands, we shan't be going anywhere until we discuss matters with Frankfurt's group and reconsider our options. Go visit your home. We will be back at the annex when you are ready to rejoin us. I'm not sure. Ryla, what do you think? Not being that.
Zoe? The Zoe Cartwright?
What a splendid day this has turned out to be. Champion of the hours here. I insist that you join us.
Just mouth open.
But we must be quick about it, not for my own benefit, but should my husband return and find you enjoying our hospitality, the service will be made to suffer the consequences. I'll have you would be so kind as to escort my children to the estate. Okay. And then she was gone, and with her any opportunity for to protest. Indeed, the match is settled. Enjoy yourselves, you're free. Also in Charlie, and it's snowing.
Yo, that's pretty.
Yeah.
Especially with the whole white buildings and stuff.
Definitely fits very well. I apologize. My mother's not one to take no for an answer. Still, I am glad, relieved even to see her in such high spirits. What say you, Rena? Though it seems we shall have little enough time to enjoy it, will you accompany us on our visit home? Fine. If we're going, then let's get it over with. But be sure to stay in an entrance hall. No peeking into our private chambers, thank you very much.
Oh, Alice, hey, what are you hiding in there?
Why ever not? Your room was always perfectly neat and tidy. Everyone has things they'd rather keep to themselves, don't they? Cherished mementos you couldn't bring yourself to throw away. Childhood toys. I mean, never mind. Deliver your say the stepway straight down the stairs. Come on.
Toys,
Girl, get your mind out of the fudging gutter. They're 16.
I mean, we spent a year.
You're 16.
We spent at least a year in the fucking first.
Yeah, and she wasn't back home since then. You're funny.
When Alice and I were little, this bridge was as far as we were permitted to wander alone. I say alone, but my mother or servant was always somewhere nearby, keeping a watchful eye. And now look at us, traveling to different continents, different worlds even. As children, Alphino and I would often wait here for our father to come home from work. It must have been a day when his meetings ran long, because I remember growing restless and leaning out over the railing to watch the water rush by. Father, of course, arrived at that exact moment, came pounding down the path in a panic, crying out my name. Ethernet shard.
Yes, this is where I first practiced magic on an actual person. Unless I had fallen, you see, and scraped your knee quite badly, so I tried casting a super restorative spell I'd only just learned. How she smiled when the wound closed, the joy and relief. It was, I believe, the very moment I chose the healing arts as the main subject of my studies. He used to come here all the time with grandfather, and some I would dip my hands and feet in the fountain and splash about. But I don't know though, even back then he wasn't very fond of playing in water. He'd make any excuse to avoid it. Which would explain how I came to swim like an orc, and he sink like a stone. Kinda funny. Here you are at last. Please to come in.
Yes, Mom, Olivia.
Yes, I.
What?
Whoa, so many songs.
Yeah,
Welcome
they're all
home,
from
my
the
lady.
family.
Nice. Nice.
Pretty chandeliers.
I think it wasn't wrong when they said little lordlings.
What? What are you gawping at?
Cyan headquarters must seem squalid indeed.
I'll have you know I'm quite fond of the Rising Stones.
Lord Fortuneau is not to hear of this visit. And I should also like the children to have their gifts, ere my husband makes his return.
As you wish, my lady.
Master Alphino, Mistress Alice, if you would accompany me upstairs.
We shan't be long.
Excuse me.
That's okay.
The twins have been sending letters home from time to time, recounting their latest adventures. I am sure they withhold certain details, of course, if only to keep me from worrying. Yet a mother worries all the same. In the early days especially, I tried to support them as best I could, sending the Scion's coin and other such donations. Fortunately, they have found the strength to overcome adversity time and time again. Their words grow more confident with every letter, their depictions more vivid. The triumphs and defeats, the joys and sorrows. It is clear that they have come to find value in every experience.
She seems like
But
an
of
awesome
those they
mom.
treasure most, it would
Yes.
seem that meeting you might be the most impactful. Why, since that fateful day, I do believe there has not been a single missive in which you were not mentioned by name. 'Tis plain they care for you, and I am glad they have such a steadfast companion watching over them. Under normal circumstances, I would offer you tea, but alas, these are anything but. In any event, why don't you keep me company whilst we await my children's return? Perhaps you might regale me with a tale or two of your exploits.
And then Alphino jumped off the docks like, ah!
Oh god. Ah. Shadow, bring us.
When you
Whoa.
mentioned gifts, I wasn't sure what to expect. Mother,
Oh, look how well it fits you. And the style is to your liking?
It's perfect. Exactly what I would have chosen. But please, tell me you had something different made for Alphino.
Naturally. You are hardly little children anymore. And while I shall miss dressing you in those precious matching outfits, I must respect the individuals you have grown to become. See for yourself.
Oh yeah, she's definitely awesome.
Oh yeah.
Thank you for the splendid clothes, Mother. Stylish, comfortable, and eminently practical.
I am so glad you like them. They are, however, missing one final touch.
If you would allow me, Master Alphino.
Wait. Are these...
A sage's tools of the trade. They belonged to your father. Though he may as well be chained to his desk these days, as a student he was often called upon to venture into the field.
Fits so well.
He wielded those armaments, both to heal and to harm in no few battles. None so fierce as those you two have braved, perhaps, but battles nonetheless. Thus did I pull them out of storage, to show you that he was not always the man who stands in vehement opposition to you now. And also because it would be a terrible waste of ridiculously expensive House Leveilleur commissioned artistry. I am told these devices are quite difficult to master, but someone of your extensive experience should soon have them darting about with grace and aplomb. May the wisdom in that crystal serve you well. And please, try to find common ground with your father, that you might come and go without need for this awful subterfuge.
We will, Mother. I promise.
My final gifts to you, before you run off, are an observation and a suggestion. Firstly, Fortunato has ever been a serious man, but it was only after you were born that he truly lost himself in his work. I may not know the Forum's inner workings, but I know your father's. The timing of that change in him holds some significance. Secondly, do not seek to best your father with words. Far better that you simply show him. Let him discover the merit of your actions, after they cannot be undone.
Oh, Mother.
We shall take your wisdom to heart. Thank you again for these gifts, and farewell for now.
Safe travels, my children. Eat well, stay warm, and keep your friends close.
This was beautiful.
Yeah. That made me happy.
Me too. This was great.
Thank you for indulging Mother's request. I can see it meant a lot to her. And I, shall refrain from inquiring as to the content of your private conversation. Our visit was all too brief. For now, however, it will have to suffice. As will these tokens of home that we carry with us, these gifts to help us remember who we are and whence we came. But enough sentimentality. Let us return to the annex and rejoin our companions.
The sage fits Offno very well. The sage
Yeah.
fits Offno very well, and he having finally outgrown his flipping carbuncle. Like, God's hell.
What's wrong with Carbuncle?
Carbuncle is cute. But it's like... It feels like a children's toy.
It feels like a children's toy.
Come on.
No offense
Don't
to
tell
all
me.
the Carbuncle users out there. I'm sure there are hundreds watching right now.
But yeah, I like Carbuncle. Carbuncle's cool. Carbuncle's nice. But it still feels like a children's toy compared to fucking lasers. Wait. Oh wait. Holy spam. Or what else did we have?
Holy spam. Holy spam. Yes. Holy spam. Eternally better than the Carbuncle.
Don't tell me wrong.
It's funny. Like, come on. It's Carbuncle. Carbuncle's fucking adorable.
You're adorable.
You're adorable.
Okay.
Enjoyed your time with the Leviers, I hope. I would ask how the twins fared, but their new outfits will tell the tale. I only hope we can help them to reconcile with their father, that they might return home one day with their heads held high. In the meantime, we edge ever closer to the secret the Forum strives to hide, and the flower bequeathed to you by Heidelin is sure to guide us going forward. I'm confident that once you've scouted out the situation in Tavner, we'll be well equipped to plot out our next move.
So, next thing. Are you ready?
To Thavner.
Dankred.
Dadgred. Shall we go?
Sure.
Daddy Thancred.
So what should we eat this evening?
Can I eat you?
Well, oh gosh. I have Growl's instructions in hand. If you're ready to set out, then sorry. Having been to Fafnir before, I can travel by Etherite, but what of the rest of you? Another sea voyage would waste time we do not have. Grell was of the same mind and has already secured the aid of the good folk of the Confluence. We'll take ourselves there. Confluence, thou sayest? I'm afraid so, my friend.
Wait.
We're getting a Ryanje backstory.
What was the Confluence again?
I don't know.
I feel like
It feels like a name we should know, but I have no clue.
Okay, just continue.
Thou wilt recall the hunt for Iceheart, and to whose sanctuary delivered thee, owing to the knowledge of our comrade Moonbreeder. Moonbreeder was an authority on ethereology. If Hilda studies, she did embark upon in pursuit of her parents' example. Both are authorities in their own right, and both are researchers at the Confluence. Haven't you gone to see them yet? I attempted to do so early, but to my shame my courage failed me at the last. As it happened so many times, I thought to reach out to them after sending that fateful letter. Neither time nor introspection have revealed unto me the words I should speak, and thus have I kept my silence. Whether they come with us or no is your choice and yours alone. If it is too difficult, we'll manage. You're all kind to say so, but I have no intention of forsaking our cause. I shall go to the Confluence, and I shall face that which hath been long overdue. If it's settled, then let us be off. When we arrive, we shall look for a researcher named Kite. Katie? Something like that. Ryanje.
Also, I find it curious that this region is called the Northern Empty. After, you know, our previous affairs in the Empty. Eden's Gate raids?
Oh no, Yes, kind of. But the empty is what the sea is called. With my fisher ocean fishing thing, I do go to the northern empty quite a bit sometimes. To fish. That's what the name of this whole sea region is as far as I'm aware.
Like, I realize that, but yeah.
What you're saying is that on the first, the region of the empty is the same as this one.
I'm not saying that, I'm just finding it curious that the area we're in is called the empty as well.
Yeah, I get that. Well, no, this is a roll of certain faces. Are my library books overdue again? Not to our knowledge. We are associates of trial of the students of Valesian. We seek passage to Thafnir. Thafnir? I understand that you can assist us. Ah, the test subjects.
Hello?
Welcome.
This isn't gonna be good.
Test subjects. Oh, you haven't heard? Well then allow me to explain. So in order to travel to Netherite, you ordinarily need to be tutored beforehand. Otherwise you can't use it as a beacon to seek out while you're a mess of aether hurtling across the long live stream. An inconvenient but incontrovertible limitation of Etherite teleportation. But what if I were to tell you that there's a way to travel to Netherite without being attuned to it?
We kind of already discovered a way to do that, haven't we?
Yeah, at Titan. Like AR. Long ago.
Long ago. Waited. Go ahead.
A way to teleport instantly to places you've never been. For long years we've labored to make such travel possible that people might move about more freely. I don't see how this is gonna help Fangrid because Fangrid can't use Aetherites in the first place. And we've finally done it. We've created a new kind of Aetherite that doesn't require attunement. Truly, that changes everything. Well, my language may have been a bit misleading. The user need to not to attune to these Aetherites, but the Aetherites themselves must have been pre-attuned to each other, thereby facilitating travel between the 2 points. But it just so happens that our first test ground Aetherites, one has been installed here in Charlian and the other over in Yedlimat, a port town in Skafnir. You may know, our nation has long maintained strong ties with Franz at heart, and indeed we owe much of this breakthrough to the contributors. Fuck.
Contributions of their alchemists.
Ah, my tongue is getting twisted.
Take a drink.
All my drinks are in the fridge right now.
Okay. Didn't I just bring you one?
I finished.
Okay.
It was half full.
It was barely... It was not half full. It was like 95% full.
Yeah, sure. So to sum up, we're to test these Aetherites. How fortuitous for you. I should mention that an accident has impaired my ability to channel ether. Will this be a problem? Not at all. As a matter of fact, you might say these Aetherites were made for people like you, your good self. Their magic's imbued within will whisk you away without any effort on your part. A veritable dream come true. Far be it from me to worry about such things, but do we have permission to make use of your shiny new invention? The only permission required is yours, so assuming you're willing, we're all set.
Oh god.
It may come as a surprise, but we actually struggle to find test subjects. Oh yeah! Most people seem to have an unreasonable fear of their soul gradually disintegrating as they stripped helplessly in live stream, and statistically unlikely event that something goes right.
Oh my
I
god.
expect that you are most people. Mr. Skryl truly knows how to pick them.
Yes.
I'm about to shoot them. If I might change the subject, our master Wilfson and Mistress Blue Albedo not present today. Oh, you didn't hear? They've recently resigned their posts. The expertise was needed elsewhere. A large-scale project helped out by the forum itself, as I understand, but I'm not privy to the details. Are you shitting me? I see. Any other questions? No? Then let's get going before you change your minds. Please see to your preparations at the outside to the Etheric Plaza. I'll be along shortly. I am scared.
Yes. I'm scared I'm going to have my head where one of my legs is supposed to be or something.
It's a good event.
Yes.
But what is also worrying me that Moonbreeder's parents are whisked away to the forums fucking thing. I'm guessing they're building some kind of ark.
Probably.
Right, we're all set. Just the 4 of you, was it?
3. I'm already attuned to the crystal in Thavnir.
You are? Oh, I would have preferred more test subjects.
Okay.
Oh, well, never mind. If our 3 travelers could line up here, please.
Her voice is slightly annoying.
It's slightly British as well.
It's so squeaky.
Yes, right there is fine. Take a deep breath, and I'll soon have you soaring through the ether.
Oh, God.
Oh, and one last thing.
And one last
You
thing,
might
huh?
experience a teensy-weensy touch of violent ethereal sickness. Good luck!
Oh, God. You didn't think to tell us this beforehand?
Are you kidding me?
Oh my God. Charlene, land of mad scientists.
Kinda.
Scholars and mad scientists.
Ah, fuck.
Thavnir, home to city-state Rads at-Han. Rising from the southeast waters of the Bounty, this Isle of Plenty served as the battleground for a conflict between 2 peoples. Their cultures bled into one another until a unique amalgamation was distilled from the chaos, in a process not unlike their precious alchemy. Once solidified as a single nation, an adamant stance of neutrality would hold invaders at bay. For a time. Now across this vibrant isle creeps a fog of malice. What choice do you have?
And there's the third.
What chance?
You got so damn lucky, Estinian, you have no idea.
Against such an insidious foe.
The fucking voiceover.
Oh yeah, she just dropped. It's just-
What shot?
And voice over
Seafarer
Emmett
faces
is
after
already
a bout of
annoyed
bad
again.
shellfish.
Dad Grant needs a break. Or actually needs therapy.
Let me bring you something to drink. That should help settle your bellies.
Can we just play
There was a
Stinian going
note
to get us a
with
drink?
Kryle's instructions.
Oh god.
Don't let a Stinian roam the markets alone. He's alarmingly bad with coin.
Oh god.
Mini game to muscle through this. Will you be able to reach the Stinian in time?
Oh fuck yeah. I should be
Stinian, no! What?
Are you shitting me? Are you shitting me? The tower is gonna kill us! The tower is gonna have our heads for this.
No. Stinian, no. Back on your feet, I see. Thy hair! Aye, I've bound it. 'Tis the most I could do against this heat, short of shedding my armor. May I ask where you got the cord for it? A local vendor. The man said it's a Thavnarian weave. Tough and not easily unraveled. Oh god. And how much did it cost? 9,400 gil. A steal, I was told. 'Tis nothing fancy, but I've always valued function over form. 9,400 gil. Are you kidding me? That's incredible. I dare say not even Alphino could hold a candle to you.
No, happen over his money schemes. They always worked out so well. Being just reminding you of Providence and Tatari was a bunch of murder for it.
I expected the Azure Dragoon to put up more than a fight. On that subject, I shall refrain from making comment. Yet I cannot help but observe that the merchants seem overzealous in their pursuit of profit. Claiming Thavner as its dominion, the nation of Radzat Han hath long thrived as a hub of commerce. In the beginning, there were the Arca Sodara, a Matanga tribe indigenous to this island. Over time they came to be joined by other races, and through their intermingling a culture rich and distinct did emerge. From alchemy to textiles, the products of Hanish culture have come to be celebrated and coveted the world over. A development only aided by the nation's prime location as a waypoint betwixt east and west. All of this hath combined to make a trading power of Radzat Han, yet such a status cannot be taken for granted. Nay, it must needs be maintained through judicious governance and stringent regulation. Neither of which I see any evidence, given that merchants at a gateway town are free to fleece hapless travelers and tarnish the reputation of the nation at large. Just so, that opportunistic pricing is rampant doth suggest that oversight is much weakened, or mayhap that the people have fallen upon hard times. Whatever the truth may be, 'twould be prudent to ascertain the current state of affairs. Prudent and practical, aye. We've not to lose by learning more. So, ere we seek out Kryle's acquaintance, shall we see what information we can gather here in Yedlamad? Excellent. We didn't exactly get off to a flying start, but we'll make up for it. One slot remaining in my goddamn inventory. What the fuck did you just give me? Amralassi. His stomach behaving once more, Thancred is ready to get to work. Right, let us split up and make inquiries in town. Zoe, the pier is yours. Once we have learned what we can, we regroup by the Aetheryte. Off-putting though the mere sight of it may be.
I was frankly gonna get back. Also, don't forget about tuning.
Yeah. Yo. Eden's Gate Mount? That was cool. The crate is laden with fruits, but they are on the verge of spoiling, as if they have been left too long. Gazing out from the pier, you spy boats moored off nearby isles with the silhouettes of larger seafaring vessels farther away. Compared to other ports you have visited in the past, there appears to be very little activity. You drink.
Slam.
Excuse me.
That's okay.
No context whatsoever, just novice chat. That'll teach me to trust my healer to heal me. What am I doing? Oh, recording my sales. Still do it daily out of habit, though I don't know why I bother. Hardly sell anything these days. Business has never been this terrible, but I suppose things could be even worse. I could have a consortium to keep afloat like Kalzal. Excuse me. I don't envy his position. Better to be alone with my little operation, I've come to realize. You're a traveler by the looks of you. If you have a moment, perhaps you could pay Kalzal a visit. He'd be glad for tidings from abroad. Like as not, you'll find him at the Saltwind Sails, the harbor guild building across the water from here. Ah, there's the last person. Well now, if it isn't a traveler, you're a rare sight in these unsettled times. People have been giving us wide berth since that accursed tower suddenly appeared on Nuremberg. If it just stood there and loomed ominously, perhaps things would be fine after a fashion, but no. It had to spawn fell fiends as well. We still have our lives thanks to the Radiant Host, but business is as good as dead. What'll become of us, only the gods know. Over this way. The Damascans aren't coming! We already have everything they ordered. What are we supposed to do with it? I don't know, but yelling at me isn't going to help. All I know is that their plans have changed, and that's that. Look, you must have known this might happen. The Empire is at war with itself and the provinces are in chaos. And then there's the tower sitting on our doorstep spitting out monstrosities. The city has its defenses, but we've been afforded no protection out here. We can't blame foreigners for not wanting to take the risk. Ah, but this will be an enormous loss. Alright. Forget about the Dalmaskins. Surely some ships are still coming. We have fresh produce, handicrafts, medicines, all the perennial Hannish favorites. Our consortium works closely with merchants and artisans to supply only the finest wares. Quality is guaranteed. I know all these things, calls all. I do. Which is why I regret to say I have nothing for you. All voyages have been cancelled or indefinitely postponed. And you are? Wait, you're a foreigner, are you not? A merchant? Please tell me you're a merchant. I see. That's a shame. I'm sorry, but we're discussing important matters. If you need something, please talk to one of the others. Excuse me. My name is Matsuya, and I'm here to see Kalzal. Oh, it seems he's busy. I'll come back later then. I love you. Ah! No! No! Yes, can I help you? Ah, I remember seeing you back in the guild. You wanted to speak with Kalzal too, didn't you? I'm Matsuya, a fisherman of Akiali, a nearby village. I sell my catch to Kalzal, who offers it to foreign merchants, but he hasn't bought anything for a while now. When I heard that the consortium had been struggling, I became worried and decided to come see him. Just as soon as he's free anyway. He's a hard-working man and I dare not disturb him. Aww.
Good guy.
If I may ask, what is it that you do? An adventurer, you say, and you travel the world helping people. Then, that must mean you're great at dealing with strangers. Please, won't you teach me to be like you? You see, I've brought some fresh fish with me, the portion I couldn't preserve, and I want to sell them. The problem is I'm terrible with people. I've ever only dealt with Kalzal, and I can't talk to customers without getting my trunk in a twist. So please, as silly as it might sound, will you not peddle the fish in my stead and show me how it's done? If you're willing, please let me know, and we can begin at once. The events to follow cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. You'll do it then? Show me how to deal with customers? I'm in your debt. Right, please try peddling my fish to, shall we say, 3 people here in Yedlamad. I will observe you and learn. Matsuya is now accompanying you. keep him at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. Oh no. This music. Yes? Greetings, friend. How fare you of late? Greetings to you too. I suppose I'm well enough, given the circumstance. Things have settled down somewhat, but it was utter chaos when that tower first appeared. Everyone grabbing whatever they could, trampling over each other to get to the city. Many remain there for now, but I could not stay away. Had to come back and continue with my life such as it is. Whether or not it was the right choice, only time will tell. It's too risky out here. Maybe you ought to move to the city too. Well, I make sure to keep well clear of the tower, and when more monsters emerge from it, I heed the Radiant Host's instructions. No place safer than the city, of course, but if everyone up and left, what would happen to Yedlamad? Dangerous though it may be, I'll keep doing what I've always done to the extent I can. What do you do for a living, if you don't mind me asking? Well now, fishmonger, do you have your goods with you? If so, I'd like to buy some. Like me, you're doing your part to keep things normal. I respect that. Thank you for your custom. The catch of the day is shallow's cod, delectable stewed in coconut milk or baked with a sprinkle of salt. Ba 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 da! I succeeded in making a sale.
Yes, you did.
You're cute.
What's wailing you on?
Huh?
I was cheering you on.
And Matsuya is a permanent companion. Like, he's pretty cool. A hawker, are you? Do you sell fruit by chance? If so, I want to buy some amber. Let's say it doesn't. They don't need to be export quality. What do you need so many amber for? Why, for eating, of course. It may seem like a lot, but of late, I go through that much in no time at all. I am a stock taker by trade, but with no vessels coming these days, the wares are beginning to pile up. By the same token, nothing is coming in from overseas, but not a day goes by that someone doesn't come asking when the next shipment is arriving for this and that and this and that. All of it wears me down and I find myself feeling constantly hungry. I know how you feel. Thank you. A pity you don't sell fruit, but I enjoyed our little chat. It took my mind off troubles for a moment. Conversation ends with us, so god damn it. Never mind. If nothing else, you left her with a positive impression. Let's move on to the north side of town, shall we? I like this. This is cool. Cutie pie? I love you.
Well, I succeeded in making this there. Also was cleaning out my armory chest a little, but I'm kind of waiting on. How the fuck does already have someone have Viper, glowy Palace of the Dead here? Class is barely out, less than a week.
Grinding. People grind like shit.
I can tell.
Oh god.
Made it.
What is it? If you don't mind, I'm rather busy. Oh god, it's my stomach. Ether sickness? No, nothing so unusual. In my hurry to get back to work, I just ate a little too quickly. You should take it easier. Eat more slowly and savor your food. Would that I could, but I can't afford to be idle. Like as not, circumstances will surely get worse before they get better. So I'm working as hard as I can while I still can, the better to be prepared. How do you intend to prepare? By stockpiling supplies. For that I need to earn points so I can buy food, medicine, what have you. Aye, well, fish wouldn't be bad, but I don't want to go through the hassle of preserving them myself. I'd rather buy stuff that's ready to store. So I'm afraid I'll have to pass on your fish. God damn it! Now if you'll excuse me, I must be getting back to work. I suck at this.
I didn't make the sale either.
Too bad we couldn't make a sale, but we did manage to build something of a relationship. Thank you so much for your demonstration. It was a truly eye-opening experience. Come, let us return to the pier. Thank you so much for showing me how to talk to customers. You managed to sell to one of the 3 people you approached. It was difficult, but when you put your mind to it, you succeeded. Though you did fail too. But there are lessons to be learned in both success and failure. By applying yours, I'll endeavor to become a better paddler. Still, there's only so much I can do alone. I hope that things will return to normal for Kalzal soon. I thought I heard a familiar voice, and who should it be but Matsya? Kalzal, have you finished your business at the guild? So you were there too? Forgive me. Try as I might, I can't find any buyers. With no ships coming in and hardly any going out, there simply aren't any options. At this rate. So, you can't buy my fish anymore. I'm sorry, Matsuya. I truly am. But for now, you must peddle your own goods. But by myself, I can't. I want to help you. I do. But as it stands, I can barely help myself. I've poured my all into the consortium, and I'll be damned if I let it fall apart. I have friends and families depending on me, and I won't fail them. The sisters as my witness. All is all. Not to worry. Using what I've learned from you, I'm sure I'll manage. Somehow. Well, I had best return to my village. My thanks again. And please take care on the road.
It's really sad.
Aww. I see you've been busy. Managed to learn a tidbit or two, I trust. I see. We also heard that the tower is affecting many locals' livelihoods, but to think that it would be to such an extent. For another notable, if not wholly unexpected, discovery, disappearances and kidnappings are disturbingly commonplace. As before, the culprits are almost certainly tempered Imperial soldiers. And as before, they mean to use the faith of their hapless thralls to call forth the lunar primal. Business as usual for the Telophoroi. Goddamn. That Matsuya fellow you were helping. He's Argasodara, is he not? Apparently 'tis almost exclusively his people that are being kidnapped. Should he be traveling alone? If summoning is this perpetrator's aim, it doth stand to reason that Argasodara would be their primary targets. For 'tis the faith of their ancestors which prevaileth in this land, and many are devout adherents still. Excuse me. We'd better go after him. Akyali lies to the west, as I recall, the same direction as Krau's acquaintance, incidentally. It's settled then. Keep your eyes peeled while we make for the village.
There's already another big quest. I assume those are current quests.
Probably. You do not see Matsuya nearby, but the elevated ground up ahead may provide a better vantage point. You do not see Matsuya from here either. No! Leave me alone! Help! Somebody help! Matsuya's voice, and it came from the north. Where did they go? Why are you here? I see you found them in time. You and your friends came to look for me. I don't know how to thank you. On my way home, I took a moment to stop and rest. Think about what to do about, well, everything. And then those men came. Kidnappers. We'd heard that the Arkasodara were being targeted. Surely you have as well. Perhaps it's best if you took refuge in the city. We've considered it, me and the others, but fishing is all we know. The ocean all we have. I see. That's your decision to make, but you should take care not to travel alone. A question, if I may. "'Tis our understanding that strange fiends have emerged from the tower. What canst thou tell us of these beings?" "Not much, I'm afraid. I have no idea what they are. But I've heard that some bear an unsettling resemblance to our divinities." For that reason, some have taken to calling the tower Zot. House of Divinities in the old tongue, it means. But they're not true divinities. They're monstrous imitations that bring only death. To have one's faith so twisted is a grievous indignity, and full justified art thou in thine outrage. Know that 'tis for no other purpose but to neutralize the tower that we have journeyed to this land. In time we may be forced to contend with these false gods, and thus we would learn all we may about them. Wilt thou not tell us of thy divinities and their true nature? You've come all this way to save us. Really? To think I had you peddling fish. But to answer your question, yes, of course, we would gladly tell you about our gods. We, I say, because I'm a terrible storyteller, and I'd ask my fellow villagers to do it. So please come to our village. We're good, gods-fearing folk, all of us, and we'd be honored to share our knowledge. And fish. What sayest thou? Shall we pay visit to Ankiali? To Akiali? Wonderful. Just follow the road west and down the hill. You can't miss it. So 'tis the simulacra of the Thavnarian gods that are being summoned. If any doubt existed before, there can be none now. The kidnapped Hanish are imprisoned in the tower. I pray that we will be able to save them. Though indeed, saving them will mean confronting their false gods, like as not. Aye, as he said, we'd do well to study their religious traditions. To Akiali. Onward! Having fun? You wanna drive us?
I can. I just use Mount Roulette, so that's fine.
Oh yeah. Welcome to Akyali, my friend. The name means white beach, and there isn't much here save that. But please, make yourself at home. Your companions have already begun talking to everyone. Feel free to show yourself around and do the same. Any one of us can tell you about our gods, but you could do worse than to start with Kanga and old Asveda. They're free at the moment, as it happens. You wish to know about our gods? What a curious visitor you are. Most want fish. In any case, I'm happy to oblige. No, I don't know how it is whence you hail, but our isle is home to many gods. They can be divided into two groups, the Manusya, beings of wisdom who assume the form of men, and the Mirga, beings of might who assume the form of beasts. Together, they are divinities, their forms and personalities many and varied. Some are kind and gentle, others stern and temperamental, just like we mortals can be. All are possessed of great insight and experience, and by heeding their teachings, we strive to be better people and live better lives. Interested in learning about our gods, you say? Heh, that's what I like to hear. Perk up your ears then and listen. In ancient times, the Manusya and Mirga, deities who look like men and beasts respectively, were locked in conflict. Eventually, seeking the wisdom of the Manusya, the Mirga cast aside their own heads and took up those of their foes. Likewise, the Manusya coveted the might of the Mirga, and so they too resolved to trade heads. Thus were born new gods possessed of both might and wisdom, and they ushered in an age of harmony between the two factions. From then on, as a sign of their esteem for one another, the Manusya have worn animal faces, and the Mirga the limbs of men.
Chimeras. Almost. These are Egyptian gods then. No. Wouldn't be that easy or that simple.
There you are. Learned a thing or two about our gods, I trust. While you were off talking to the others, I remembered something that may be of interest. If you could let your friends know, I'll go and fetch it from my home at once. Apologies for the wait. I wish to show you this hanging scroll which depicts 3 of our most revered deities. By all means, we should like to see it. They are Manusya. You heard about them already, yes? 3 sisters. The center one is the eldest, Sindaruva, a goddess of wisdom. For this, alchemists hold her in the highest. To her right is the middle sister, Sandaruva. As a goddess of wealth, she counts many traders among her followers. And on the left is Mindaruva, the youngest sibling. She presides over the crafts, and so is beloved by weavers. Although each is worshipped for different reasons, the sisters are usually portrayed together in these works, which people keep in their homes for good fortune. In like fashion to the Manusya, the deities of Eorzea preside over myriad aspects of life. And what of the Mirga, if I may ask? The Mirga hold power over nature. In ages past, they were revered as guardian deities in times of conflict. If you have occasion to visit our temples and ruins, you'll find their images there. Among them is a god who possesses a Gaja's head, and he is venerated as the progenitor of the Arca Sodara. And then there are dragons. They occupy a special place in our history. You worship dragons too? It's said that an ancestor of the satrap, that's the ruler of Radzat-Han, forged a covenant with the dragon divinity in ancient times. This divinity has since acted as the guardian deity of the satrap. Legend holds that if ever the satrap is in need, his dragon ally will fly to his aid. Dragon ally? You claim to be a terrible storyteller, but nothing could be further from the truth. The passion you bear for your faith is plain to hear. I am confident that the information you've given us will serve us well in our efforts to deal with the tower. That is very kind of you to say. Thank you. I will pray for your success. Right, I believe it's time we sought out Kryle's acquaintance. An alchemist by the name of Nidhana. According to Kryle's notes, we're to find her at a place called the Great Work, further north along the coast. Did you say you're going to see Nidhana? Oh, how I envy you. She's brilliant, beautiful, kind, understanding. And did I say she's beautiful? Oh, I could stare at her dainty ears and adorable trunk all day. And those eyes. When you meet her, take care you don't drown again. Aww. Matsu's got a crush. Ayla?
Huh?
Are you okay?
I think so.
Did you fall asleep?
Yeah.
Aww.
I'm sorry.
Do you need a cappuccino?
No, but I ate literally one wrap today and that's it.
Oh, we should probably eat them. You didn't tell me that.
No.
Oh, you thawed out some meat, right? Okay.
Well, Palestine will be back sometime. Palestine will be back in some time.
Okay. How should I do this? I'm gonna just hold off. Put y'all on the be right back screen and we'll be back in a bit. Give it 15-20 minutes maybe. Bye everyone. Alright, we're back. We're just eating real quick. So, it's gonna be another minute or two. We're back, everyone. We're just waiting on Rilo to finish eating, and then we're back in. Look at this cute little cat girl. Look how fashionable she is. So fashionable. So small. Small cat girl. Very small cat girl.
Okay. Running. Having fun?
Yes. Look at this adorable little face. She's so small. Okay. You ready?
Let's go somewhere.
Come.
I didn't get that.
Chocobo with me.
I keep forgetting that isn't true right now, that one. Okay, I am flippin' sorry.
It's our wedding chocobo. Specifically because it's a two-seater. Because I wanted to ride away with you into the sunset.
There's no sunset.
Well, yeah, it's night right now. but we got to ride into the sunset before. From our wedding.
There was also no sunset there. It was middle
Shut
of the
up!
day, it's funny.
Shut up! Let me have my fantasies.
Mysterious is what I have to live
Am I not allowed to have my fantasies of riding with my girlfriend off into the sunset?
You are allowed to have fantasies.
And talk about them? What the fuck?
This doesn't look well.
No, it does not.
Just... You're weird. No, you're weird. I had dead bodies everywhere.
Okay, they're not dead.
What happened here?
Well, at least one of them is
Their
not
dress marks them as alchemists. I see no evidence of injury or poison.
Thinkest thou they but slumber?
I believe so. Whether it is by choice is another question entirely.
Oh, we have guests. You must excuse the poor welcome. Long days and longer nights have taken their toll, as you can see. I am Vashan, servant to the satrap. My task was, in fact, to wake these good men and women, if you will allow.
What?
I don't get it.
I'm confused.
People of the great work, I come bearing new scales.
Scales? We have new scales?
What?
What the fuck?
What the fuck is this shit? What?
I mean, we found Charlie and are weird.
Yes, my friends. Gather round. I have them right here.
Are these scales?
Now I can continue my experiment.
Many thanks.
One for me.
Are these scales or oysters or?
Those are dragon scales.
Those are dragon scales. Okay.
Yes, such materials are vital to their most pressing research.
And we are fortunate to have them. Our experiments are so close to bearing fruit.
What? What the fuck?
Soon we will have a talisman capable of nullifying the
Whoa.
etheric emissions from that accursed tower.
Woo. Okay, that's actually very helpful.
Did I say something wrong? Are you not here with Varshan? Wait, who are you people?
Who are you people?
Of course! You're the one Kryl sent. The warrior of light we've been waiting for.
Oh, this is a day of celebration. Praise be to Cinderova!
The winds have shifted. I feel it. The end to our toil is near.
I feel it too. My head hasn't been this clear in
I have
days.
no clue what these guys are, but I find them funny.
Tell me, how did you acquire those scales?
Curious that it concerns you so. But worry not. They were freely given by the dragon with whom our satrap has forged a lawful pact.
That is well.
You must be quite familiar with Dragonkin, yes?
Is this their congealed blood I see on your weapon?
Speaking of dragon blood, you yourself have been infused with it.
Oh
have you
god.
not? I should like to draw a file or two, if so.
Oh god.
Oh god.
Justinian, run.
See here. Come along, come along. I must insist that you visit our laboratory.
Justinian.
Cease your shoving, or so help me.
Cease your shoving, or so help me.
Oh dear, your poor companion. What with the new scales and your timely arrival, my colleagues are a little giddy with excitement. No harm will come to him, I promise. Meanwhile, shall we find a quiet place to talk? As you may have guessed, I am Nidana, the alchemist who sent the request to your Mistress Kryl. We have workshops across the nation collaborating on this research project. But it is here, at the Great Work, where I collate our results. Come with me, all of you, and I can explain the crux of the situation.
I love this new lighting engine ether, it looks so beautiful. I feel like I have more energy now, thank you.
You're welcome. Allow me to thank you for answering our call. Many towers have appeared around the world, and we are grateful that you would assist us with ours. Though Kryl herself is tied up with another investigation, Zoe is an eminently capable substitute, and we will spare no effort to aid you. So if I understand correctly, you seek to make talismans that can nullify etheric emissions? Indeed we do. As you know, the tower emits vast concentrations of ether. One cannot go anywhere near it without being tempered. As such, we can only study the tower from afar, and are powerless to deal with it in any consequential way. In order to strike back, the satrap bade us alchemists create enchanted talismans. Talismans that will allow our soldiers to venture into the tower, even should they lack innate protection. Could such a thing be possible? Admittedly, we are still in the midst of testing, but we are quite confident. Even prior to this, our people have long pursued countermeasures against the etheric corruption of primals. Of the methods tested to date, those utilizing dragon scales proved the most promising. Owing to their etheric density, the scales are highly resistant to disruptive forces. The mightier the dragon, the greater the resistance. We seek to amplify this protective property through our alchemy. Thanks to the scales provided by His Excellency, we have been able to make steady progress with the talisman. Soon we will be ready to conduct a field test, and here's where you and your blessing of light come in. Better than having my blood, I suppose. Okay. What exactly is it you need me to do? Nothing complicated, I assure you. We ask only that you serve as an escort. I will explain in greater detail later, but you will be venturing into the tower's field of influence. And so for your own safety, I would first test how well your blessing shields you. With your permission, of course. In that case, Urianger and I will find other ways to make ourselves useful. Seeing as you all worked to the point of collapse, I suspect you could do with more hands. We would be grateful for any assistance you can provide. If you are ready, then let us put your blessing to the proof. If you exit the Great Work and turn south, there will be a hill to the right. I will meet you at the top after seeing to some preparations. Hi.
Hi. Ja. Was das also? Ah, fuck.
That way, I think. I hope you didn't have trouble finding this place, or climbing the hill. Not all are accustomed to the physical strain. I give you the fruit of our sweat, tears, and many a sleepless night, the drunken Deepa. The Deepa is the lantern presented to the gods as an offering. Taking inspiration from the tradition, we created this device to test the talisman's efficacy. Upon activation, it will move a certain distance before emitting a powerful blast of ether. In lieu of corruption, those lacking sufficient protection will experience severe ether sickness. For your test, you will be exposed 4 times. That should be enough to ascertain your blessing's protective capability. Please begin whenever you're ready. I shall be observing from a safe distance. Commencing etheric exposure testing. Repeat, commencing etheric exposure testing. Retreat to a safe distance if you are not the subject. Follow the Drunken Deepa's lead and try not to fall behind. Aww, it bounces along, it's so cute. Readying ether, please stand back. Readying ether, please stand back.
Do stand back. Now you can go back there.
Warning, discharging ether. You are struck by a powerful blast of ether, but suffer no ill effects. Subject has no irrepressible urge to empty their stomach. Confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow.
This basically says, hey, even Warrior of Light can be tempered. That would be fucking shit.
This little bouncing lantern is actually so adorable though. You are struck by another powerful blast of ether, but suffer no ill effects. Subject stomach and bowel integrity holding. Confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow. You are struck by yet another powerful blast of ether, but suffer no ill effects. The blessing of light appears to be keeping you safe from harm. Subject fortitude rated. Impressive. No irregularities confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow and brace for final discharge. This is so cute how it hops. Readying ether, please stand by. Okay. You are struck by the strongest blast of ether yet, but survive completely unscathed. Etheric exposure testing concluded. Please collect and deliver me to the supervising alchemist. Congratulations on retaining your composure and your humors. Oh. I didn't realize she was this close. Ah, you've returned, and not on your knees. A promising sign. But come, let me take the Deepa off your hands. Thank you. I shall replenish its ether for when we test the talisman. So, no dizziness or nausea or anything of the sort? You're feeling perfectly fine? Then the strength of your blessing is beyond doubt. There is no risk that the tower will corrupt your ether. With this, we can request your aid for the task ahead with easy hearts. I love you too. You're a capable warrior too, are you not? Would you be amenable to assisting me with another errand? You see, our talisman requires the use of a special ink, but we have exhausted our stores of a key ingredient for it. Spirit weed. The herb grows not far from here, and I would like to go and harvest some. With the recent spate of kidnappings, however, we Arcasadara travel alone at our peril. Will you not come with me as my escort? I would compensate you for your troubles, of course. I'm in your debt. Without further ado, let us head to Kadyaya's footsteps. It is situated on the road which runs east of the breakwork. You're having fun, aren't you?
Yes.
Let's go.
You know which mount this is, right?
I don't remember. Is that tight?
Yes, so you know what's blaring in my ears.
I may simply be imagining it, but I feel as though we're being followed. Look out, Zoe! Gods, but that gave me a fright, to think that the moment I ventured outside the safety of the work. Thank the sisters I asked you to come with me. You're alright, I hope? Good, good. Let's continue on then. It isn't far now, just through these pillars and up the rise. Come back, come back, come back.
It was Mount Roulette, I didn't know it beforehand.
I know, but you knew it as soon as you started driving past me.
Possibly.
Possibly. The Hippo-mobile!
That's a cute mod.
That's neat.
I love the versatility of the Red Mage.
And here we are, Kajaya's footsteps. Kajaya was a great dancer, and those who follow in her, well, you know, they come to this place to train and dedicate their dance to their ancestors. A happy benefit of this is that spirit wheat grows here in abundance. I will set about harvesting at once, if you would be so good as to stay on guard. The kidnappers aren't like to return soon, but better safe than sorry.
Some funny music.
Yes, that would be Radzad Khan. Hardly anyone has been allowed in or out since our troubles with the tower began. The faithful citizens huddle inside the city walls, and commerce has all but ground to a standstill. I pity the satrap, the trials he must be facing. Completely! Without the satrap and his line, Radzad Khan would not exist. Long ago, this island was home to two tribes of Matanga, the Gajasura and the Arkasodra. When the Aura came to these shores, it was the Arkasodra with whom they joined forces. Together they defeated the warlike Gajasura, forcing them to flee Thavnair altogether. Peace and prosperity reigned for a time, until a clan of Hjor from the mainland decided they wanted the island for themselves. It was a direct ancestor of the present satrap who arbitrated that conflict and welded the warring factions into the nation we know today. And ever since, a member of that esteemed lineage has inherited this somewhat unique position. You see, by and large, the state is run by the people, but when problems arise, it is the satrap who mediates a solution. The stability provided by the satrap is what has allowed Radzad Khan to thrive all these years. And it was the satrap himself who entrusted us with this duty. We will not fail him, nor our countrymen.
What is the delay with the vessel? I told you I need to adjust those ratios.
I come all this way to admire one of my splendid towers, and what do I find?
Here we fucking go.
Attempting to ward off its tempering influence with magic trinkets. I seem to recall a similar experiment in ages past. What was that man's name?
Oh, something. Owen?
Another body, another time. Who could be expected to remember every trivial detail? Allowing them to construct such handy talismans would be counterproductive to my plans. And yet, I find myself deathly curious. How will they manage this feat with the limited knowledge and resources at their disposal? Complications be damned, for we cannot escape the nature of our souls. And I, as ever, am my own worst enemy.
I have enough spirit weed to last us a good while. Thank you for keeping watch. Let us head back to the great work, shall we? Bum 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 bum.
I love you.
Zoe, thanks again for your assistance. With your help, we're that little bit closer to completing our talisman. This isn't much, but please accept it as a token of my gratitude. If you will excuse me, I shall return to my work on the talisman. Ah, you were both back. Excellent. I have a message for you, Mistress Nidhana. It would seem the stores of Giant Skull are running low. What? But when last I looked, there was still plenty. I suspect that was before Urianger told everyone about their tempering cure, and Asinian shared his knowledge of dragons. He appears to have since been inspired to fashion a number of new talisman prototypes. I see. Well, if it leads to new possibilities, then far be it from me to complain. But we will need to replenish our stores. I should be happy to tend to this, if you like. As much as I appreciate the offer, my dear boy, I can't in good conscience send you out there alone when kidnappers are at large. Zoe, loath though I am to press another task on you so soon, might I ask you to fetch the Giant Skull? In case you're not familiar, Giant Skull is a type of ore found on the island. Owing to its hardness and ethereal conductivity, It has applications in many disciplines, alchemy not least of all. The quarry where it is found, aptly named Giant Skull Grounds, isn't far away, so it shouldn't take much of your time. May we impose on you once more? Thank you. Upon arriving at the grounds, please seek out a man named Zenuha. He will furnish you with the ore. At the very least, permit me to accompany you. It so happens I have an errand of my own that will take me to the outpost nearby. May we borrow a pair of Hamsa, Mistress Nadana? By all means, do try to be patient with them. Those that survived are still in training. I will bring the Hamsa to the entrance. Meet me there when you are ready. I'm gonna check something real quick.
What the fuck?
Here are Hamsa, Zoe. If the creatures look familiar, it's because they are close kin to your Eorzean dodos. Hamsa have long been kept as livestock in Devner, and many a hatchery may be found here. Alas, the largest of these was recently raised by monsters from the tower. On account of said hatchery being situated near the tower, the Radiant Host repurposed its remnants as an outpost. That is where my errand takes me, and your own destination is but a stone's throw away. If you have no objections, let us first make for the outpost. We set forth at your word. You are ready? Then let us depart. You need only ride and relax. My bird and I will take the lead for yours to follow. Oh my god. Oh my god.
That's just weird.
Let us be off. If you haven't ridden dodos before, okay. If you haven't ridden dodos before, be warned that they have a wobbling gait. Huh. You don't say.
It's just looking at. Oh well.
That spectacular formation stretching out over the water is called Khadga. A word which means sword. This sword, legend holds, was wielded by the Minucia against the Mirga before it was cast down at conflict's end. To the left and requiring no introduction is the tower. As you can see, it straddles a small isle. Almost there. Though the main part of the hatchery is atop the cliff, the outpost itself is on the beach. here we are, manned by the Radiant Host. This outpost is our first line of defense against the tower. Whoa. Who should it be but young Varshan? On an errand for the satrap? I am. His Excellency bade me come to collect your report. He also wished to express his heartfelt gratitude to the brave men and women of the Radiant Host for their unflagging dedication. We simply do our duty, but we are honored to receive His Excellency's regard. And yet, for his boundless benevolence, his treatment of one so young could be regarded as callous. Though we have enjoyed relative peace and calm these past few days, this remains the front line of battle. No place for children. Your predecessor, too, often traveled alone. It's been, what, 2 years now since you took over? I wonder how the fellow is faring. Like those before him, he went on to represent the satrap in foreign lands. Wherever he may now be, I am certain he is well. As for myself, I assure you that all I do of my own volition, and gladly. I pray you do not think ill of His Excellency. Certainly not, lad. Whatever happens, my faith in the satrap is unwavering. But still, I worry for you. We would be overcome with sadness if something were to befall you, for you are as a little brother to us all. Take care, do you hear? I will, Nopti. Thank you. And who might this be? Not Hanish by the look of her. Permit me to introduce Zoe Cartwright of the Eorzean contingent, come to assist in the making of the talisman. From Eorzea, you say? Towers have appeared over there too, yes? Tell me, what's the situation like? May I suggest that you exchange information with our soldiers? Both parties would stand to learn something of value, I believe. An excellent idea, given the unprecedented nature of the threat. Some of ours are understandably anxious. We would be glad for any tidings you can share. You two, bring Varshan the latest report and answer any questions you may have. No! No! Well, she's dead. Bye! Oh, wait. No, I have a better idea. You don't want me to dance in your head? Hmm? Okay.
New quest. Cleaning the road. Gonna move the sand from one place to another. Some statement again.
It occurs to me that I have yet to properly introduce our company. We are the Radiant Host, a military order under the satrap's command. Our duty is to preserve peace in the land, be it patrolling the streets or dealing with heretofore unknown threats such as now. We train hard and admit only capable warriors to our ranks. Even so, we've struggled to contend with the fiends from the tower. Though we succeeded in striking them down on the 2 occasions they came in force, we had to pay a heavy price. What of the towers in Eorzea? Do they likewise spawn monsters? So it's much the same everywhere. With every nation struggling, we cannot expect calls for outside aid to be answered. Ah, I've heard about you. The visitor from Eorzea. Is there anything you can tell us about the Telophoroi? We know that they're the ones behind the tower, and that they've declared war on the whole world. But why are they doing this? What is it that they want? This we don't understand. What? They want to die? And take everyone with them? What madness is this? Well, you can bet we won't let those bastards have their way. We'll fight them with everything we have, like our Eorzean and Far Eastern brothers. You wish to know about the tower? To be honest, we know little and less about it ourselves. This Tower of Zot, as folk have taken to calling it, suddenly appeared where it did on the Isle of Nurinair. We're safe from its influence at this distance, but go too far into the water and you'll expose yourself to its corrupting ether. You're a foreigner, aren't you? How are they dealing with the tower in your homeland? Our struggles are not unique. Then our hopes still lie with the talismans. We must keep the monsters contained until they're ready. Finished speaking with the soldiers, have you? I hope it was as enlightening for you as it was for them. As a neutral nation and trading hub both, Radzat-Han ordinarily receives a steady stream of news from abroad. Alas, this stream dried up when trading vessels stopped coming. Amidst the dearth of information, everyone will have been grateful for your account. But come, you'd best see to your original errand. As mine will keep me here a while longer, however, I'm afraid I cannot guide you the rest of the way. Worry not, the path is straightforward. You need but follow the road east. Upon the Hamza, you will arrive before you know it. Brief though it was, I enjoyed our time together. Till we meet again. Will you stop putting his head in your Hamza's ass? God. These things are ridiculous and I love it.
I don't like them.
I want one.
I don't. I'm good.
I want one. Whoa. This is pretty just how square they got up. This is pretty just how square they got some of the edges. Stuff. No sooner do you arrive at your destination than the Hamza dashes off. Aye, this is the Giant Skull grounds, and I am Zainua. Is there something you require? Giant Skull for the alchemists, you say? But of course, they shall have it. They labor tirelessly to deal with the tower, and 'tis the least we can do to provide them with the materials they need. Here you are, a sack of the purest Giant Skull. We always set some aside for our alchemist friends. Excuse me. When you deliver it, let the good folk of the great work know that we're grateful for their efforts. If they need more, they need but ask. Ooh. Excuse me. Holy shit, even the pond is square.
That was meant to scream it. You just did that.
I know.
No, I have no regrets.
Ah, you're cute. Ah, welcome back, Zoe. Dare I hope you have the giant skull?
We almost done with fetch quests. Hopefully.
Oh my, such fine specimens. Thank you for bringing these. We now have everything we need to make our next prototype. One that should be capable of passing our most rigorous tests. When it's ready, it will be time for the true test, so please take your ease while you can.
I see our taskmasters have allowed you a moment's respite as well. You have to hand it to these alchemists. They are determined to see this endeavor of theirs succeed. I've never been one for blind optimism, but I sincerely get the sense they're close to a breakthrough.
They had better be, or all this effort was for naught.
The peoples of Eorzea, of the Far East, of Thavner, children of this star united in common cause against a dire threat. Yet ere they succumbed to suicidal madness, were not the Telophoroi born of her body as were we? They who cling to life and the promise of the morrow's dawn, against they who desire death and an ending of their own orchestration. The victors of this war alone will hold the right to answer the question of existence, of its meaning, and its worth.
Poetic and ominous to a fault. That said, if it's an existential debate in nature, then our arguments might not be as persuasive as you'd think. Fandaniel wants to die and take everyone with him in an orgy of pain and suffering. An utterly vile and unforgivable idea. And yet, when spat upon by fate and wailing in the deepest pit of despair, who among us can say they have not entertained similar thoughts? There are nights black as pitch, bereft of hope, and no words of comfort can reach you. And it's all you can do to grit your teeth and choke back the bile.
The more you see and suffer life's injustices, the more difficult they become to bear. Vengeance is nurtured in similar soil. Though your anger has a broader focus, the sentiment is much the same. A fervent desire to destroy others, to see them drown in torment, as you have.
That about sums it up. The will to endure is not always as strong as the urge to burn it all down and salt the earth. Survival be damned. It's a struggle, often close and brutal.
Indeed. Well, I, for one, shall pray survival proveth more appealing in the end.
As will I. Besides, our chances are much improved when we've the company of others committed to the cause of life. Our vengeful dragoon here is proof of that. What is it? What did you see? Daniel, are you sure? If he knows we've been working on a countermeasure.
It holds. The vessel holds! This is the one!
At long last!
Oh shit.
Look! We have finally created a talisman strong enough to withstand our experiments. We've named it a warding scale for the time being. With this in your possession, your soul should be completely shielded from corruptive ether.
Afforded such protection, any one of us may approach the towers without fear. Thou hast mine admiration. 'Tis an invention of historical significance.
I thank you for your kind words. But I would prefer you keep them unsaid until we test the talisman's efficacy in the field. It is for the next stage of our plan that we summoned you in the first place. To accompany me to the Tower of Zot. Should the scale prove effective, as I very much hope it will, then you'll have little to do. But should the effect be weaker than anticipated, I must ask that you restrain me, or knock me senseless.
Oh, you need a task.
Either way, we are fortunate to have you with us.
Nidana, are you certain you wish to do this?
If others are to trust our creations, then we must have faith in them first. And as the senior researcher, it falls to me to lead by example. But should I fail to return, then learn what you can from this attempt and apply it to the next. Our work must continue. Is that clear?
We'll keep an eye on the place while you're away.
Bless you.
Assuming Fandaniel is lurking about, there's no telling what mischief he has in mind for us, or you. Be on your guard.
Shall we be on our way? I'll have one of the soldiers at the hatchery prepare us a boat, and we can set out from the northern shore. I'll see you there.
Cutie. It's an ether part quest.
Later. Let's do them all at once later.
Nyom! Speedy little crap. This is a rather finer boat than I had expected, but I won't complain. All that remains is to board and be on our way. Oh, and if I should become corrupted, do not stay your hand. Of course I pray it does not come to that, but you must protect yourself. Other alchemists can fulfill my role, but you and your blessing are one of a kind, and perhaps our only hope for toppling this tower. For all our sakes, do not hesitate to do what must be done, whatever that may be. Well, the longer I draw this out, the more nervous I become. Let's be off. Off we go.
We should soon cross the threshold of the tower's influence. Any moment now.
Whoa.
It's working! And you are still yourself? Then I'd like to see how it fares closer to the tower if we could. So far, so good. The scale's protection appears to be holding. If we can just make it to the tower's entrance. A few more steps. Praise be to the sisters, we made it! And the scale has proven itself to be everything we hoped it would be. Now we can focus on production. Once we've equipped and returned with an entire survey team, this menace will soon give up its secrets.
Into the tower we go. Whoa.
Let me go! Let me go!
Oh, do calm down. You'll only hurt yourself thrashing about like that.
Stop! Oh, you can't do this! Please!
A little late for heroics, I'm afraid. The similarities are striking. My!
Such hostility! Never before has my artistry so displeased.
Your artistry?
My patrons of old would have positively squealed in delight, though, between you and me, I find gushing praise exhausting. Allow me to tell you a story. Surely you've yet to hear the one about Van Daniel, the sundered Ascian. I inherited the position and the soul of the Van Daniel who sat on the convocation in the time of the final days, theoretically speaking. Practically speaking, that fact is of no consequence. I was born and lived as, well, me. Eventually, I was recruited into the Ascians and imbued with the former Van Daniel's knowledge and memories, but I never felt that they were truly a part of who I am. How to explain? Perhaps if I told you who I was before my Ascian embrace, although that chapter too is a past I've long since discarded.
Oh, fuck.
I have it on good authority you've poked your nose into an Allegan ruin or two. Yes? Then I expect you've heard of me. The old me.
At your service.
Are you serious?
Yes.
They did it. They actually did it.
Imagine a nation of unbridled prosperity. Every need met, day after day of unbroken, unshakable peace. Existence fulfilled and ripe for decay.
You are a genius without peer, Amon. How ever do you conceive of such delightful experiments? That fool was beside himself with panic when he awoke with the head of a bull. Even his cries for help emerged as so much guttural lowing. Oh, the memory of it. My poor sides. My friends and I were so consumed by laughter, we struggled to breathe.
No more than entertainment for bored wastrels ignorant of its worth. My all-consuming work. But it was not their only indulgence. For they were ever hungry for stimulation, slaves to the slightest hint that amusement was afoot. Our nation was ailing, but I would see the poison purged. I resurrected a legend. Our first and greatest emperor. And just as I had planned, he set our wayward empire back on the path of conquest. An inexhaustible ambition carried us onwards, always onwards. Yet, he who delivered to us such glory was not to be satisfied.
Heed me, Amon. No matter how vast one's empire, or full one's treasure vault, all is rendered meaningless by death.
in the end.
You know as well as I that the Emperor stands to lose this war, and so I have come to claim you. For while your methods leave something to be desired, we cannot deny the results of your work. And as fortune would have it, the seat of Van Daniel, your rightful seat, lies vacant and waiting. Take your place amongst your peers, rather than die a pointless death amidst the ashes of your doomed nation. Send one of your clones to the Crystal Tower that you might see for yourself. See what lies ahead.
The fall of the Empire affirmed the truth. Majestic and tragic, as the Emperor foresaw. Scheme as you like, build as you will, nothing endures. What is life but a brief jaunt ending in emptiness?
So easily distracted. Why, I almost left without saying farewell. As for your friend, you needn't worry. These pawns are far more useful to me alive as fuel for the primates. If you attempt to pull them free, they will die. So, enjoy tackling that conundrum with your comrades. We shall meet again! Not in one of these minor spires, oh no, but somewhere more suitably grandiose. Your favorite playmate is ever so eager to see.
Like, you were watching Grinding Gear the other day, and they brought up that Lord Amos feels like somebody who's going to be a big bad at some point or something or other. Like, I wasn't sure. Come on, yeah. I wasn't sure they would do it that soon. But no, they did it.
The thing is, there is an Amon boss in the Crystal Tower.
Mm-hmm. I imagine that might be the clone.
Probably. Probably taking over to some extent.
Do you want to keep going?
Yep.
Just swimming.
Yeah. Swimming is fun. Don't you like swimming?
Yeah. I think swimming in you. In your eyes.
But I don't know what to do about this.
Something's gone awry, hasn't it? What happened? So it was Van Daniel after all. Damn that bastard. I'm sure you wanted to do more, but you were right to return here first. We must tread warily lest we endanger Nidhana and the other captives. First, we must inform everyone of the situation, Nidhana's colleagues included. I'll call them together for a gathering, but I think it would be best if you were the one to explain. Oh, Nidhana. Can you answer me this? Though Nidhana is trapped in the tower, she's still alive, yes? Then we must make warding scales, as many as we can. The prototype works perfectly. This Nidhana proved at peril to herself. So let us make more scales, that she and all those who were taken might be saved. Aye, as alchemists, this is how we will help win the fight. My friends, the satrap has been made aware of the tragedy. He offers his heartfelt condolences and reiterates his pledge to provide you with all that you require. To that end, he bade me give you this link pearl, that he might personally discuss the production of the warding scales with you. And for our Eorzean visitors, I bear an invitation. In her report, Mistress Nidhana noted your vital contributions to the talisman's creation. This fact came to the satrap's attention, and in recognition of your deeds, he wishes to meet you. In addition to thanking you in person, he would also discuss further avenues of collaboration. And so, if it is agreeable, will you not accompany me to Radzat-Han for an audience with His Excellency? We should be honored, of course. Closer cooperation between our lands can only be to the benefit of all. Then it is settled. Please, come to the gates east of the Giant Skull grounds, and I will show you into the city.
I was maybe doing this for like 5 minutes.
Slowest car race.
But these guys are not fast, yeah?
No, they're made for cruising. I win. I ran the kid over.
You cute.
What? All present? Then let us proceed. Owing to the threat of the tower, the city is currently in a state of high alert, and strict restrictions are in place for entry. Though you have been granted special permission, I ask that you remain close to me at all times.
Sleepy.
You're sleepy. EP cutie pie.
A vast rock squats upon Favnir, and to its stony surface clings the city of Radz-at-Han.
I will never tire of Emin's voice.
Ye who enter here are subject to the scrutiny of gods, the gate's most watchful eye. The orb which beholdeth the truth of all things. Pass beneath its hot and piercing gaze, bearing down like a second midday sun. The fragrant haze, a mixture of sweet incense and acrid smoke. The cries of merchants mingled here with lively melodies accented by dancers' feet. Travelers seduced by vivid sound and colors were once swallowed up by patchwork streets.
Drifts apart. So we are already kinda close to Imperial territory.
But no such scenes to savor now. To what somber present does that divine eye bear witness?
Here we are. Megadota.
This place is beautiful.
It seems a shame to bring you here directly. Under normal circumstances, it would have been my pleasure to show you the sights.
And it would have been our pleasure to see them. Alas, it seems our tour of the city will have to wait.
I'm afraid so. Come, we should head inside. Your Excellency, may I present our honored visitors?
Ah, splendid. Most splendid. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ahawan, Satrap of Radz-at-Han. Our alchemists tell me your assistance was invaluable in the creation of the warding scale. Such deeds ought to be recognized in person. Thus did I have young Varshan convey you here forthwith. On behalf of my people, may I express to you our sincere gratitude. A regrettable incident indeed. Her colleagues insist that we honor her wishes and trust in the talisman, that it will be instrumental in saving Nidana and the others. I am eager to hear your opinion on the matter, so let us not stand on ceremony. Come, sit.
I think not. This charade has gone on long enough. Show yourself.
Forgive me, but were you expecting musicians, perhaps? There are no performers waiting in the wings at present, but arrangements could be made if you'd prefer.
Nay, he hath the right of it. The time for artifice is past. Raise the curtain.
As you wish.
Did you forget?
You travel as assistants to the students of Valdesian, but you are known to me. Even here have we heard of the scions of the Seventh Dawn. I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode.
Vritra, of the First Brood, sibling to Hraesvelga and Nidhogg.
Aye, mine elder brothers, of Midgardsormr's spawn. I was last to hatch.
Well, isn't this a surprise? We were told Radzat Khan had an alliance with a dragon. Not that a great worm sat in the satrap's own hall.
A necessary subterfuge, as the true tale of our nation history illustrates most effectively. In the beginning, the rock upon which our city is built was home to Vitra, and Vitra alone. In time, the ancestors of the Matanga came to the island and established a foothold. But never did they dare disturb the worm's lair. Next to arrive with the Aura, adopting the example of their Akasodra allies, they too treated Vitra with reverence and respect. And for many years, an understanding between our forefathers and the Great Worm endured. Until marauding heroes from the mainland came, threatening to shatter our peace and tranquility. When it seemed all would be drowned in blood, Vitra himself came forth and quelled the rising conflict. A peaceful accord was reached, and oaths sworn in Vitra's name. Thus began the dragon's governance of the fledgling state, which was to grow into Radzat Khan.
But if Vritra is still here, then your position as satrap is just...
A charade, yes. And one which my family has performed faithfully for generations.
Many envy the great worms their power. Were it known that I ruled here, then the fires of war would burn without end. I would not be the flame which consumeth my people. Those few who joined me in laying our country's foundations were, perforce, sworn to secrecy.
Your eye. It was taken.
"'Tis here, buried within the semblance of flesh. The body before thee is but a simulacrum, constructed by the finest artisans of Radzat Khan. With mine eye nestled within, it doth serve as an inconspicuous vessel for my will."
That would explain why I felt the presence of a dragon upon our first meeting.
Damn.
I am woven with wards fashioned to deceive such arcane senses. Though 'twas short-lived, it seemeth thy fusion with my brother hath left thee much altered, Estinian warmblood.
This is fucking cool. A dragon actually
From
governing
the very
country.
first, we sensed the nature of one another, yet did neither one of us bear his fangs. That is all I need know of thee for now.
With my secret thus revealed, I have for you a proposal. Not as a worm of the first brood, but as the ruler of Radz Adan. With all haste must we take in hand the finished talismans and breach this foul spire. Thence, should it lay within our power, dispel its wicked influence. Yet even with the assurance of the warding scales, the narrow confines of the tower doth limit the size of our force.
And thus denied strength in numbers, thou must choose thy soldiers with care.
Just so. Yet though our radiant host is formidable, I see a sure path before me.
The Scions.
Thou and thy comrades have contended with a multitude of primal beings. Most recently, thou didst cast down false gods in Pagalthan and Cartanau, I am told. 'Tis upon that strength I would call. The Scions have proven themselves the most capable, and I ask that you serve as the tip of our spear. Talismans would, of course, be provided for each of thy companions. And should you agree to this undertaking, more will be provided to make use of as you see fit.
There's no denying it's a dangerous proposition, but the rewards may far outweigh the risk. Just think of what we might accomplish if we could equip all our allies with warding scales. I worry, however, that even the four of us may be too few for what you have in mind. Might we regroup with our friends first to discuss the matter?
'Tis no trifling task that I have laid before you. Go, steel your hearts and hone your plans. Such time as you require shall be spent in crafting your protective charms.
It seems a quick trip back to Sharlayan is in order.
Wilt thou not lend thine aid?
Whether your request be made as a great worm or the ruler of Radz Adan, I see no reason to refuse, nor will I.
I am in thy debt.
Holy shit.
This is something. It's really awesome.
Holy shit!
Lady. Our chat is still there.
Hmm?
He didn't speak at all, but like, whoa.
Yeah. That was cool. That meeting took a rather unexpected turn, but we now have a clear objective ahead of us. Let us rejoin our comrades in Charlian and muster a suitable crew for our foray into the Tower of Zot. Oh, and if you haven't already done so, be sure to attune to the Aetheryte here before departing. Unless, of course, you enjoy Violet Nausea.
We were in Ransatan, but we are not attuned to the Aetheryte and we cannot go back there. The city is still under lockdown.
Yeah, we can't go into the city beyond that. But we did attune to the Aetherytes here, so we can teleport to Thebner.
Okay. This is awesome!
Yeah!
We have the forum. It's their probably Noah's Ark project. Then we have this. What else? Oh yeah, we want to go to the moon at some point, probably.
Yeah. That'll probably be at the end, I imagine. Towards the end.
Okay. We didn't even have a single level 81 quest yet.
Yeah.
Just saying. So they're nearly taking their time with this one.
Oh yeah, this is going...
Here, sweetie. Here, sweetie.
This so far seems like it's going to be a bit of an extensive expansion.
But I know that grading it took a year to play through it, and they took like maybe 2 or 3 months for the others. They just reached a patch content.
Really?
The last video uploaded like a few weeks ago was patch 6.1.
Oh my god!
I am not joking.
It took a year to get to... Oh... What have we started?
Something awesome. But yeah, to be honest, basically... Yeah, the last Shadowbringers video is 10 months old. The first video for Endwalker is 9 months old, and the last video 1 month ago, best point 1 patch, FFX Endwalker 6.1.
Okay. What the fuck did we just start?
Something awesome.
This. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Wow. Now then, everyone appears to be here, so let us take stock of all the developments and discoveries. Get back to talking with Kyle.
First 81 quest.
You wanna be Kyle?
Since there has been progress in both investigations, shall we share the findings from our respective locales? If you don't, don't you dare not make this a cutscene that's voiced.
Oh, we got music. We got music.
Your time in Thafnir has certainly been eventful. In my opinion, carrying out Vitra's request and assaulting the Tower of Zot should be our highest priority.
I agree. While I still have questions concerning the Forum and their grand undertaking, we have all but exhausted our avenues of investigation. Simply pressing them any harder on the subject will almost certainly result in our expulsion. Therefore, I suggest we explore the ethereal sea connection by way of a letter to Master Matoya, then make our way to Thafnir.
I wonder, even with the protection these talismans afford us, what can we hope to achieve once inside the tower? According to Orenvold and Frodola's report, they were unable to free the Emolja. Worse, their attempts triggered the tower's defenses, which led to a summoning of Luna Afrit.
What does it tell us that the Spires even have such defenses? Simply pulling a prisoner from the wall is fatal, thus the direct approach is doomed to failure from the outset. Any further measures to dissuade such actions seem unnecessary. Unless, of course, there is a way to free the prisoners without killing them. Then it stands to reason that any intruders will be met with overwhelming force.
The towers appeared throughout the world in but the twinkling of an eye. 'Twas by magical means these structures were raised, I surmise. A spire thus conjured must needs be maintained, and I suspect an arcane catalyst, some manner of core, doth lie hidden within. Destroy the core, and the tower ceaseth to be, thus liberating the captives without harm.
So we can hope, and I would prefer to enter the tower with a working theory than with no plan at all.
Assuming Ishtola's reasoning is correct, the chances of the defenses remaining dormant are small to none. Any primals will have to be dealt with, and defeating one will likely only lead to the summoning of another. Our every victory will only compound the prisoner's suffering.
May we not then divide our forces? Those proficient in healing will focus on sustaining the captives. That duty can be covered by Urianger, Kryl, Yostela, and myself. The remaining scions will proceed with the search for the core. Admittedly, this strategy puts both parties at greater risk, but it should bolster our chances of saving the Arcosodra by a considerable margin. If you're to fight primals, then you'd best have at least one healer with you.
And I am more than happy to fulfill that role. I found wielding a sage's armament to be rather intuitive, and look forward to testing them against a more challenging foe.
It seems we have a plan. All that remains is to carry it out. I will inform Radzat-Han of our movements, so let us make our preparations and regroup near the tower.
The military post in what's left of the Hamsa hatchery should serve as a convenient staging point.
That sounds perfect. And remember, the experimental aetheryte at the confluence is there for those who need it, so there's no excuse for being late.
Except for ether sickness.
I'm so ready for this.
Yo! Invasion time!
Everything of Daniel's plans failed until now. It's not like Emmett or something where at least some stuff went right.
I mean, with Emmett, literally fucking everything was a part of Emmett's plan.
Oh yeah. And they stopped having a plan. We just wanted to see what we would do. And Emmett Brown got him in a corner. Let's do this. Are you ready?
Mm-hmm. Let's go. You want to ride? Why would you hunt trains? Because trains give the most nut sacks? What?
Yeah, like from Shadowbringers onward, and or in Shadowbringers, the hunting thing rewards of nuts and nutsacks. So hunting hunt trains give you more nutsacks. Makes perfect sense.
Okay. Odd, but okay. Poogie! Poogie.
It's a Poogie.
It's from Monster Hunter.
Okay.
Adorable little pig. Ah, friend of Eorzea. We've been expecting you. You and yours will lead the mission into the tower, I'm told. The warding scales will be delivered soon. Till then, please stand by at the boat we have ready. When your fellows arrive, I will direct them to join you. We pray for your safety and success.
It's gonna be a dungeon or a duty? I'm not sure.
I hope a dungeon.
But this would be one of those dungeons that I actually want to run with the trust system.
If this is the future of Aetheryte travel, I think I'll stick to boats. Aye, no warning, however emphatic could have prepared me for that. On account of which we're a little late, but fighting big, mostly. My friends, permit me to thank you for accepting this mission. You must be... we should still call you Varshan, I suppose. Indeed, it would not do to confuse our soldiers. Very well then. For our part, we are humbled that you should see fit to entrust us with your warding scales. Please convey as much to His Excellency. One for each of you. Please accept them with my blessings. Our thanks. With these we can go anywhere those with the blessing of light can go. Not only for this operation either, but all the ones to come. We can finally break your monopoly on primals. In that case, they're all yours from now on. Ah, but I'm afraid we can't let you retire just yet. You're the Scion's brightest star, after all. If everyone is amenable to it, let us review the strategy for good measure. As previously agreed, we will divide into two groups. Zoe and her band will break through the tower's defenses and locate its core. Meanwhile, the rest of us will tend to the prisoners, who will doubtless want for healing due to the duress of repeated summonings. The primals which the tower bringeth forth shall be deities of Thavnarian myth. As we have no prior experience with such foes, pray exercise the utmost caution when confronting them. We commence the operation at your word, my friend. For the people of Thavner, nay, the entire world, we must prevail. The Tower of Zot, now accessible.
Do we go in together, or do we run this as a trust?
Together.
81. You wanna heal this?
I will, that's a good question. You know what? I won't heal it, but I will tank it.
Funny. Let's go.
And probably suck ass.
Be in backup. Probably heal those, but I don't feel ready for that. Like, I don't. Should I tell you about the face first stuff?
Sure.
Basically, you know those when vendors in the main in like Nimsa and such that sell here racial starting clothes.
Mm-hmm.
If you go into the normal stuff, they also sell 2 glasses. Then there are some other. Then there are some more glasses with the golden saucer. Those you basically buy, and then they just get added to your face wear. And you can just switch between them. They have all 12 different color options.
Okay.
It's like an item that you equip, but it does need does need a slot to be carried with you. Imagine you could.
Reaper. check out Temperature. It's so easy and feels so good at the same time.
That's the youngest sister of the three
Yeah.
sisters.
The arts and crafts one. Way to go, Steve. Thanks for the follow. You better not be lying about those supplies. Just immediately apologize. What? I just want to point out, she just said, so you have chosen Defiance. Do you know any certain similar quotes? I've chosen. shit, I didn't even notice that. Come here. No, come here. Let's just focus on it. Oh, they have hyper too? I remember this bitch from fucking Sword. He was the final boss. Good to know this is how far we've come. Where's my healer? Oh, you fucking inventory. I need space. Fuck this horse chestnut shit. There. Where's the rest of this? There's the rest of this horse chestnut shit. I fucking swear, if they were going on without me.
It's Hans in the tank.
Yes, that's why I'm saying that, because it would be dumb as fuck. Here's the middle child. What are those? I'm following this person. Oh. Okay, what is this? Hey, that's fine. I don't feel like we're struggling as bad as they're going this way. Following them.
Sending me amongst the cars.
How do I avoid the tempo this way? Roadster. Amulet of Codependent. That looks
really nice.
I'm gonna have to take a better look at that fighter. That looked like it was good.
It looks really good. I suggest you roll it.
I did? Huh?
Just these dance things look awesome. Really cool. Whoopsie, I'm sorry. Good attack.
That's okay. turn.
First Reaper boss.
Harbingers elect the longest sisters. Are we fighting all three?
was definitely not something I found close to you. Holy
I want more.
Baker.
I want more. Do you want my back brace?
Not sure if that's gonna help.
Pugilist on.
Let's go.
That was cool.
Yeah. Definitely. An all primal dungeon.
Is everyone all right?
We fortified the captives with what magics we could. Have the defenses been disabled? All appears quiet for the moment.
Lower floors were disturbing enough, but this place feels wrong. The ether is heavy and thick, like wading through a quagmire.
I believe we stand in the tower's beating heart. What sayest thou, Stola?
I see it. Ether siphoned from the land runs up through the spire, flowing to a single point. This is the core we seek. Yet something is off. As large as this structure is, it siphons far more ether than is required to sustain it. 'Tis as if the core is feeding on the energy, consuming it. I need to take a closer look. Curious. There is something there embedded inside the core. A man's limb.
What?
This is what we came to destroy?
Yes, if you would be so kind.
And that should be the end of it.
And if this is but one tower, at least
now?
dozens. Where did they get these
My
lamps?
theory that the tower might come crashing down following the core's destruction doth appear to be correct.
Bully for you! And how are we supposed to survive the fall?
What of the prisoners below?
The floor beneath our very feet dissolves. Brace yourselves!
I pray I'm not too late.
That's so fucking amazing when he puts out this one, he just kind of... Yeah, everyone here has like preordained spells. I can actually do magic.
Oh, what happened? Where are we?
By my reckoning, we're still on the island where the tower stood. 'Tis as if it never existed. Hardly a scratch. But how?
Thank Graha.
Graha wove a levitation spell at the last moment. Large enough to catch everyone, it would seem.
God damn.
That explains the lack of obvious injuries.
Keep forgetting how powerful Graha is.
The expenditure of so much ether has taken its toll. He will need plenty of rest, but should otherwise be none the worse for wear.
Then the immediate problem is what to do with our new friends here. There'll be much changed for their time in the tower. Even if their bodies are intact, I doubt we could say the same for their minds.
Angelo and I will take care of that.
I have every faith in you, Alize, but there are just too many for you to treat alone.
We'll send at once to Eorzea for more Porxies, and call on the local mages to lend a hand.
Hail, Scions! We were watching the tower when it simply disappeared. What happened here?
The threat is banished, and thy people delivered. They are, however, in need of treatment, and we of a secure locale and helping hands to assist us in its provision.
You shall have all this and more. Come, let us convey these unfortunate souls to the city.
Just like that, the tower is gone.
That's how it stays gone. There was that scene in the end, in the trailer where this student was riding the dragon in front of the sword.
Yeah.
To rope, and there was still the tower.
I feel the sword is going to be lifted at some point.
Maybe.
Had enough rest, have you? You never were one for being idle. Right. Varshan bade us come to Megaduda at our earliest convenience. The others will join us there once they have finished tending to the prisoners. Ah, wait, on second thought, you and Estinian should go on ahead. I need to make a quick detour by the Great Work. We left Graha in the Alchemist's care, you see. Best to fetch him before he's crammed into a specimen jar. Just you and me then. The guardsman at the gate should wave us through. That was a cool starship. How long did you want to go? How much longer?
If you want us to here, we can.
No, we usually go to about 2. Which I still have the energy too. I'm fine with that.
okay with watching something now. I probably want to watch a brand new gear right now because my body's tired. As much as I want to keep playing, I shouldn't push it too much.
Okay, do you want to go to the city then?
Oh yeah.
Maybe call it there.
Yeah. I think walking from here is the best option.
Oh, quote unquote walking. As you ride your broomstick. And I get carried.
Maybe you can already send your heroes home slowly. Where are you gonna read?
I don't know. I don't fully know who's streaming right now. And I'd have to tab out of the game to check.
You know, basically, your VTubers, you have somewhat of a close network. Like, you keep knowing each other, you keep talking to each other, it seems.
Yeah, you wanna know what Lucy was doing in Stardew the other day?
What's she doing in Stardew the other day?
Something very on brand for her. She was looking to start a coffee shop to rival the likes of Jojo Mart. It was modded Stardew.
I guess that makes sense.
That's a cute idea. Ah, honored scions, you are free to enter at your leisure. As I cannot leave my post, I'm afraid you must make your own way. Should you require directions in the city, the sentry stationed at the fountain atop the steps should be glad to assist you.
And it's still.
You gonna finish it or you gonna leave me hanging?
I'm sorry.
Huh?
I'm sorry, I didn't catch it.
Here's the Azure Dragoon. Though I have been to Rodzat Han before, this place is a veritable maze. Rather than risk getting lost, we had best ask for directions from the sentry at the fountain. Lead the way, and don't expect me to act as your tour guide like certain others. Stinian is now accompanying you. Whoa. Now that's a fountain. And that is a fountain. Ah, Mistress Zoe, I presume. I understand you are here for an audience with the satrap. If you require directions to Megaduda, I should be glad to provide them. Satrap's residence is situated in Dharma, the highest part of Rodzat Han. To get there, I would ordinarily recommend a route that takes you by the bazaars in the city's north. Due to the state of alert, however, most businesses are currently closed, and the Aetheryte disabled. As such, I will provide you with an alternate path. First, please ascend the steps next to this fountain, then continue left. There will be more steps, and upon ascending them, you will emerge on Cox's path. Proceed through the large door on the right, and you will arrive at Ruveda Fibers. Within, you will find another sentry who will give you further guidance. In other words, we head up. Sounds straightforward enough.
It's cool.
Let's Holy shit.
Here's a talking point. Don't miss it.
What?
Down here is a talking point. You can see it on the map.
Oh shit. Ah yes, I know about this portal. It leads to a nearby isle, the treasure vault of one of Radzat-Han's wealthiest families. They took the god of luck for their guardian, on account of which they occasionally open up a section of their vaults for aspiring treasure hunters to try their own luck, or so they say. There are also coffers hidden across the land that act as portals. Find one and you gain access to the vault. Something to bear in mind in case you exhaust your funds while on the road. 'Tis a troublesome experience, as I can personally attest. Yeah, no shit, Asthenian. Now the long walk back up there. Heading to Megaduda, are you? In that case, please follow this hallway to my right and go to the door at the top of the stairs. You'll emerge at the entrance to the airship landing, where another sentry should be on hand to assist you. Incidentally, if you ascend the steps to either side of me, you'll find the workshops of Ruveda Fibers, though you're free to observe the artisans. Take care not to lose your way.
There's another talking point. Look on your map, please.
Okay.
Zoom out your mini-map more.
I don't know how to... Oh. I'm dumb.
What?
I look at it and there's the fucking plus and minus symbols.
I usually have my mini-map fully zoomed out.
Ah, Thervnerian Weave. Hard to imagine more vibrant stuff. I dare say Amaric would be partial to the gold thread. And the blue, of course. He loves his blue. I've never put much thought into what I wear. A spare set of clothing is usually all I carry, and if that isn't enough, I can always obtain something locally.
Radzat-Han is beautiful.
Oh yes. Oh goddamn. It's so colorful. If you're here for an airship, I'm afraid all flights have been suspended until further notice. So the state of alert is still in effect. Perhaps it's for the best. That aside, we're not here for an airship. We have business at Megaduda. Oh, in that case, permit me to direct you. From here, it's quite simple, really. Ascend these steps and then continue straight ahead and across the bridge. You cannot miss it. Aww. Oh, I remember passing by here with Farshan. Situation being as it was, he regretted not being able to show us the sights. Life is yet to return to normal here, but when it does, you ought to pay another visit. Though the city is confusing, the food is quite good, and I'm partial to Hamza myself. The meat's surprisingly tender and flavorful. Squawk, squawk! Greetings, and welcome to Megaduda. May I inquire after your business? We are members of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, come at the invitation of His Excellency. Ah, of course, we have been expecting you. I will show you into the audience chamber, if you would please follow me.
Are we the last to arrive? I hope we've not kept you waiting.
Not at all. Your comrade is feeling better, I trust.
Much better, thank you. Harness remedies are certainly potent, in more ways than one.
One becomes accustomed to the taste, although I hope you never have cause to do so. Pray, take your ease.
Full glad I am to see you all unharmed.
Valiant scions, for your heroism, you have my boundless gratitude. You cast down that dire tower and set free its hapless captives. You cleanse their souls of its corrupting influence. No words of thanks will suffice. In place of platitudes, I offer a bounty of warding scales. Pray accept your due reward, along with the goodwill of Radzatan.
Alchemists throughout the land were put to work in the forging of your talismans. The finished ones have been collected, and now await you at the High Crucible of Alchemia. Present this letter when you are ready to take them into your possession.
We are humbled by your generosity. Know that the inventive wisdom of Radzat will be vital in restoring serenity to our star.
Every single one of those scales came from you, didn't they? You must still be in such pain.
Oh.
'Tis of no moment. A mere annoyance compared to the dreadful suffering inflicted upon this land and its people.
Albeit brief, my involvement in the Dragonsong War afforded me a glimpse of the myriad sorrows which consumed both dragon and man. Though you were half a world away, such tragedies as befell your kin must have affected you deeply. And yet, you chose to live among men.
In the age when that conflict first bloomed, my choice had already been made. In some distant place, man slew dragon, and dragon slaughtered man. Yet no hate could I muster for those smiling faces which did look to me for guidance. Not even my brother's righteous rage could rally me to his cause. I huddled here, secret and still, hoping against hope that which I had built would remain untouched by the chaos and carnage.
'Twould seem we share the same desire for peace, great Vritra. To that end, I wonder if we might trouble you with another question. The Telophoroi are intent on recreating the final days, an apocalyptic event which we know to predate the sundering of the star. As the longest lived among us, know you aught of this terrible cataclysm?
Nay. When war and strife drove my sire from his home, he crossed the great expanse with only our unhatched eggs as company. He alighted upon a shattered source, its 13 reflections long since scattered beyond the rift. Of events preceding his arrival, he knoweth naught, save that which Hydralin hath deigned to disclose.
I see. So again, 'tis the inscrutable Hydaelyn to whom you must look for answers.
Seek you to divine the will of this star? If so, I have a tale which may afford you some small comfort. Tis a story from my youth, many, many years ago. To my sire, I once posed the question, of all the stars in the sky, why didst thou settle upon this one? To which Midgardsormr did reply, 'twas the last bastion of hope. He believed so long as Hydaelyn endured, so too might dragonkind. Solemn and portentous were his words. What deeper meaning they held, I could not, dared not pursue. 'Tis a stone I've left unturned ever since. Yet take you solace in the knowledge that whatsoever Hydralyn does strive towards, 'tis an ideal which hath earned my sire's conviction.
Thank you, Vritra. You've given us warm reassurance in a world gripped by cold uncertainty.
While I'm sure we all have a great many questions, I think it's time we collect the talismans and be on our way. Our fight against the Telophoroi is far from finished.
We must take our leave, but please do inform us if we can provide any further assistance.
Prithee, a moment. There is one whom my sire hath judged worthy of honor and respect. The one known to men as Eorzea's champion. This hero of renown and rumor, 'tis thee. I know of his clash with Omega, and the long slumber which was his price. Yet even closed in sleep, my father's eyes are far from blind. He is watching over thee, watching over this world. 'Twas a revelation most pleasing that thou, a child of man, had gained Midgardsormr's trust, but alongside mine elation runneth a rivulet of dread. For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, weal enmeshed with woe. Amidst this tangled knot thou shalt know no rest. 'Tis an endless confluence of forces, a struggle without surcease. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence. Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation. The hope thou wilt need come the end. Even cowering behind my curtain, I know the suffering of the powerful. I have watched my siblings driven mad by loss. Thus do I exhort thee to spare no effort to keep thy loved ones safe.
Apologies. We hadn't meant to interrupt.
It's just that we do have a history of suddenly collapsing, and when you didn't follow us out...
'Tis I who must apologize. I have detained your champion overlong with idle chatter. Go. At war's end, I pray I welcome thee back into my hall, where together with thy joyful comrades, you may toast your triumph.
So, what were you and Virtua talking about? Nothing? Very well, if you say so. The others have gone ahead to the High Crucible. Let's catch up to them. The attendant was kind enough to give me directions to the High Crucible. First, let us return to the mulberry orchard.
Can we stop right here? We stop right here.
That's what I was thinking, and then you ran off.
I wanted to accept the next quest.
Okay. So you want to stop right here? Okay. Alright, chat. Who are we going to raid? Who's around?
By the way, your PC was the whole time fine?
Yeah?
Because you're streaming on Discord and actuality.
Oh. I did not realize that. Thank you.
You have an Irish ghost pirate. It's cute.
Okay. Let me see.
All channels I know. Either just chatting or the First Descendants, nothing else.
Huh?
All channels I know are either just chatting right now or playing the First Descendants or offline. Just those three options.
Okay, that's my... Okay. We are going to raid / raid Demo 33, who is also playing Final Fantasy XIV.
What are they doing?
Roulettes, and then main story quest in Dawn Trail.
So, not watching that.
No.
Oh, I got a free mount from watching you.
Alright. Bye everyone. Have a good evening. And enjoy Demo.